Greetings, humans. I am Flergo, and welcome back to Wanderstop. Potentially the final episode. I'm not sure. I have a feeling we're pretty close to the end, which is a shame, but also a blessing because we'll be able to see the end to this lovely little story. Alrighty, let's get into it. Final moments with Alta and Boro, and all the lovely characters that we've encountered. Here we are on the bench, and there we are standing. Very good standing, Alta. Okay. Oh, I think this might be my second favorite vibe. The deep purple colors are still my favorite. The area before this one, but I do really quite like this area too. Alright, hey there little girl.
I want to tell you something.
Alright, go ahead.
I found a lot of dirt, so I'm going to make a sculpture of me.
Ah, a connoisseur of the arts, yes.
What's a connoisseur?
What's a connoisseur? It's someone who appreciates fancy things.
Oh, well, I'm not going to make a fancy sculpture. It's going to be a real bad one.
If it's going to be a bad sculpture, put it where people won't see it. No, that's fine, as long as you're proud of it. Yes. An artist should always be proud of their work, I think.
Nope, not going to be proud of it at all. I'm going to hate it.
Alright. Hey, where are your parents? Are they nearby?
Parents are dumb, so I'm going to be my own parents from now on.
Yeah, but where are your actual parents? What? What is it?
I don't know, you're just kind of old or something.
Oh my god. It's like when a millennial gets called a boomer or something. Alright, I believe we are having a conversation about the nature of parenthood. Or something. If you're going to insult me, get specific. Well, you're old. I like this option, this is funny. I believe we are having a conversation about the nature of parenthood.
You pick the dumbest things to talk about. I don't want to talk about parents.
Then what do you want to talk about?
Space. I want to live in space, and everyone is on Earth, and they're dead.
Jesus. This little girl has talked about death quite a bit. Why can't they be alive on Earth? It's nice to have a specific ambition. By the way, are you sure you want me to call you Poop? I can call you Poop if you want.
Monster!
Is that your name?
Yeah, I want to be called Monster.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Monster. Should I say I preferred Poop? No, let's go along with it. If she wants to be called Monster, let's call her Monster.
No!
No? As in, it's not nice to meet you?
Yeah!
Oh, okay. Well, it's been pretty terrible to meet you, Monster.
Yeah, I suck. Okay, I gotta go make my sculpture now.
He's quite a funny little character. Oh, another package. Let's deliver that back. You've returned a lost parcel. Wonderful. Oh my gosh, it's Nana. Nana has returned. Hello, Nana. I just realized, I think I'm kind of doing a very similar voice for Monster as I am for Nana. I feel I can differentiate them well enough. Whoa, Nana, you're back.
Ha, you wish. I'm not back. I'm just here for my victory lap. Last time I was here, I crushed you in a thrilling display of vital economic prowess. Now I've returned to witness the wreckage, the remains of devastation I caused. See? Look at it there, just as much of a dump as it was last time. Pitiful. Honestly, you want my advice? Bulldoze this thing to the ground. Get a proper development company in here.
What should we build in place of the shop, Nana? What do you suggest?
Condos! Everybody loves condos. Give this little spot of forest some actual personality. I bet we could fit 10, maybe 12 condo complexes in here. Yeah, 12 easy. But no, we don't want sensible and pragmatic ideas, Nana. Your sustainable, forward-thinking vision of the future scares us. We're not ready for it yet. Pathetic. You babies are all the same, except some are worse than others.
I've missed you, Nana. It's been brutal without you.
Brutal? Me being away isn't brutal. You know what's brutal? A branding iron to the solar plexus.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
Brutal? Pah! Missy, you've grown soft while I was away. Without the commanding authority of a market leader in your life, you've become complacent. Damn it, I told myself I wasn't going to do this, but it's time to set up shop again. Gotta teach you a little humility.
I'm looking forward to getting humiliated.
No, you're not. You just think that because you haven't seen the full might of my business acumen yet. But you'll come around. By the end of this, you'll know true fear. The fear you can never unsee.
Can I get you a cup of tea?
Absolutely not.
Well, look, Nana's returned. I wonder if other people will return as well. I just realized she's barefoot. My goodness. She must have, like, super calloused feet. This backpack of hers is very, very heavy. Oh, she's actually... Does she have a platform? Oh, no, she's just fully lifting that thing up. My goodness. Wow. What a woman. Admire her, Oh, wow, that was very quick. My goodness, Nana. You always surprise me. Oh, my God. It's a little Boro. Nana, I need the little Boro, please. I still have no idea how you can get set up so quickly.
Come on down, come on down. You know you want it, losers. I got goods, I got products. You've never seen so many goods and products. So get off your ass, get a job, and then come buy stuff at Nana's. What do you want?
To buy stuff from you, obviously.
Buy stuff? Missy, didn't you hear me say get a job? And don't give me this nonsense about tea. I am talking about honest nanobuck producing work. Look at you, still 0 nanobucks. It's pathetic. Take a look here. Take a look. Here's what you would be able to buy if you had any damn income to your name.
Some cup, stars above. Oh, little tea shop loser. That's very nasty. Boro's like the kind of soul in video game history, I feel like. Alright.
Ha! You should see the look on your face right now. Awe, intimidation, the recognition of greatness. These are the kinds of products you can only dream of, and even in your dreams there'd be knockoffs.
How about if I trade you for one of them, like before?
Heh, sorry kid, that was the old me. I'll admit, I had a bit of freewheeling side back then. But the new me is hard and calloused.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. You got calloused feet, man.
No trades, no deals. I'll never be... Hold up a second. Are those coffee beans? Who the dang heck started growing coffee beans out here?
A mystical space being from another dimension.
Sure. Look, it don't matter to me where they came from. All I know is I ain't had a cup of coffee in weeks. So here's what we'll do. You can bring me a coffee, and if it's acceptable, we can discuss a trade. Acceptable being the key word there.
What kind of coffee do you want?
Now, see here. I actually know a damn thing or two about coffee. I hope you're writing this down. You're gonna start by brewing 2 coffee beans in hot water. Scalding hot.
2 coffee beans and scalding hot water. Okay.
Pour that baby into a cup. Let it sit there for a second. Then make a second brew. This time, the water should only be warm. Bring it maybe halfway to boiling, then cut the heat. Drop a whaling fruit and sweet melium into the warm water for taste. Then 1 more coffee bean. Oh my goodness, this is quite the process. Now you're going to pour that second mix on top of the coffee already in the cup. Oh wow. The taste is all in the layers. It's called nuance, and you kids have never heard of it. Alright, that's my order. I've even dumbed the recipe down for you, so help me if you screw up.
I'll go give this a shot. Wow, okay. I really hope that was written down. Brew hot water with 2 coffee beans, pour it into a cup. Make a second brew with warm water, whaling, sweet melium, and 1 coffee bean, pour it on top of the first cup. Does that mean I should fill the first cup up halfway? I have a feeling I should do that. Yeah. Oh, Monster wants to have a little talk again. Hello, little monster.
I drew a picture of your building.
You drew on my shop without asking? Oh, on your... I thought it was of my building. No, on your building. What is the picture of?
Entropy.
Entropy?
Yeah.
Do you even know what that is?
Duh. I've read books before. I'm not an idiot.
I'm trying to go a little bit higher with Monster, just to differentiate from Granny. Granny? I keep calling her Granny. From Nana. Okay, use entropy in a sentence. I don't even remember what entropy means.
Fine. I made a drawing, and it's a drawing of entropy.
Smart girl. Good. Glad we cleared that up.
Hey, what's that stuff you're making in that big machine inside?
The big glass machine? It makes tea.
What's that?
Tea? You've never heard of tea before? Or you've never had tea before?
No, I hate it.
No, you hate it. No, you hate it, or no... Oh, yeah, right, okay. No, you hate it, or no, you've never had it before.
I've never had it before, and I hate it.
Alright, I'm going to get you a tea. You should at least try it.
Okay.
What kind of tea do you want? What flavour?
Make it gross. I want it to be super gross.
Sure, gross tea coming up. Oh, okay. I wonder how we'll go about making gross tea. Are there any plants? Actually, we've got new red ones, don't we? Sky whistle tree, sweet and sugary with a taste that lingers on your tongue. Makes you more likely to miscommunicate an important piece of information. That's funny. Blue loops. The fruit of regrets. Eating it makes a person more likely to confess to their mistakes. Oh my gosh. Alta should drink this. She should drink gallons of this. Melium bush. Chewing a sweet melium is said to increase your focus and concentration. Contains hints of vanilla. Okay. Conic prisms. Rich and chocolatey. Of the underworld. Compels you to use triangle in the conversation. None of these sound particularly gross. Any of these original ones gross? Tastes like the origins of the planet itself. My goodness. Possible place. Bright and tangy. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Savory, nutty, fully bodied. Overwhelming potent taste. Cinnamon. Taste of ginger. Completely tasteless. Tastes like your favorite flavor of ice cream. Snot cones are noted for relieving physical pain. Tastes like citrus, milk, and whatever else. Eating makes a person more likely. Apricots, vanilla. Yeah, none of these sound particularly... I wonder if any of the mushrooms are kind of yucky. Changes the color of the hybrid. Causes large hybrids trinkets. No, it doesn't seem like it. Alright, monster. I'm gonna have to probably ask Boro about how to go about making some tea for you. Your desired flavor. Do I have any... No, I don't have my... I do not have my tools. So I'll be sure to grab those right now. Hello, Boro. You always seem to be here. This little corner. In the tool shed. Hello, sir. Alright, hey, guess what? Nana's back. Oh, the competition has returned. Time to be updating the Wanderstop business model. Liquidity ratio, capital structure optimization. Yes, I am fully up to date on my business phrases. How come she's the only person who's returned since the clearing changed? Well, Nana and I share a certain connection. We are both a very particular kind of person. We are, connected to this place, to the forest. Been here quite a long time, both of us. So, for the two of us, the movement of the forest works a little differently. We are not quite so stuck in it. Are there other people like you? Of course, perhaps you'll meet them too. Ah, but I forgot that it will soon be your time to leave this place. No matter, I am certain that there will come a time when you'll surely cross paths. Anyway, I wish the best of luck to our returning business competitor. Frankly, Boro thinks her shop is so adorable that I am not minding it. So adorable that I'm not minding it. Didn't read that quite right. Haha, but we will see how I feel about that if she really does run us out of business. Yeah. And then I think I can talk to you again, it seems. Apparently the kid is drawing weird pictures on the floors of the shop now. Is that okay? I actually haven't seen the pictures yet. I should look around for them. Oral feels this is a moment for Miss Alta to make an authoritative decision. What do you say? Is the drawings on the floor of the shop permitted? Yeah, why not? If the clearing changes, then it doesn't really matter. They're going to go away anyway. So it is decided. A stunning triumph of managerial decision-making from the shop director, Alta. Drawings from wall to wall, it is being the dawn of a new era for Wanderstop. Aren't you worried about another situation like when you left out coloured markers for people? Oh, yes, you remember well. I'll tell you what, if the drawings become too unruly, you can simply sweep them away with your broom. I will leave it to your discretion, Shop Director Alta. Okay, let's see where these drawings are exactly. Here's one. That just looks like a monster. That's nothing too serious. Up here, looks all fine to me. Over here, also fine. All my books are still here, which is nice to see. Oh, didn't I chuck the economics one in? Didn't I chuck that in a T at some point? Maybe I got it back. That's nice. Okay. Any others out here? No? That's alright. That drawing's quite fine, I think. Has a bit of charm to it. A little bit messy. I'm sure we can improve over time in your art skills, little one. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a dirt sculpture. Very lovely. Okay. What do we get in the mail? Yar, it's me. Oh no, it's Gerald. Oh my goodness, Gerald. Yar, it's me. Gerald the Knight. Wait, what was his voice like?
It's me, Gerald the Knight. I'm, who am I writing to
I forgot what his voice was. Oh, good grief.
who am I writing to exactly? I'm just responding to the package you mailed me. Thank you so much for that. By the way, the package was empty, but it was addressed to me, and that made me feel really loved. Plus, I gave the package a little face and a name, and it carried it around for 3 days.
Oh yeah, I think I got the voice again.
So I thought I'd send a thank you letter. It's weird that I don't know who this letter is getting mailed to, but, you know, life is sort of like a letter you write without knowing who's going to read it, or how exactly the mail system works around here. And you don't really know exactly what message you're trying to communicate with the letter, so you just keep putting one word in front of another, hoping that eventually a thoughtful sort of message will emerge if you keep going, and then just like that, bam, it never happens.
I don't think this was quite the right voice, but it's alright.
Oh, hey, I'm going to send you a photo of my son, Timothy.
I'm going to send you a photo of my son, Timothy. Pronounce those words, please, Flergo.
He's the best. You'd love him. This is actually a photo of the day he was born. Can you believe it? Gosh, I can't wait until I see him again. Nothing like being alone in the forest to make you wish you were at home with your kid, as they say. I tell you, the last few days out here have been a whole experience. I'd love to share everything that's happened to me, but there's no way I have enough room on this piece of paper. I'll tell you the story another time, okay? Sounds like a plan. Remember to stay safe out there and don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Lovely. Aww, little baby Timmy. I don't know what to do with this. Maybe I should replace this picture? Aw, yeah, look at that. There's Gerald. I do quite like this picture. I want to keep this picture. There's not really any good spots to put it now. You know what? I think I prefer this one over Boro's eggs one. So I think we'll do that. Sorry, Boro. We already have a few pictures of Boro, I think. We got him sneezing and we got him with the pluffins. So I think that's alright. And it looks like, yeah, look at that. The mailbox is going again. Hi, howdy, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. Wowee, that analysis of the Dirk Warhard franchise was a real bummer, wasn't it? Yeah, it kind of was. I didn't know all of that, and frankly, I didn't need to. Tell you what, let's ignore all of that dreary nonsense and just enjoy a good old-fashioned Dirk Warhard novel. This one is called Bullets Forever, and I can't wait to find out who Dirk Warhard kills this time. Yours in Literature, Book by Mail Club. Oh my goodness, how long is this one? 12 pages, okay. Let's read this, get it out of the way, you know? I might have to turn the aircon down a little bit. Feeling a bit hot. Let's put it on 24 degrees Celsius. Hopefully that's alright. It's not been particularly hot today, but, you know. I still like to cool down the room at night, just so when I go to sleep it's a little bit easier. Don't feel all sweaty in that. I hate going to bed when you feel warm. Ugh. It's so bad, it's so bad. I really am a winter person, I think. Winter is good because you can just keep putting on more and more layers if you're cold, but when you're hot, you can only do so much. You can get down to your undies, put on the aircon on full blast, but yeah, that's about it. I guess aircon on full blast is pretty cold actually, so that's fine, but you know, aircons kind of cost a bit of money. Anyway, what am I talking about this for? Let's talk about something much more exciting. Bullets Forever, a Dirk Warhard novel by D.B. Steele. Alrighty, let's get a drink of water before this one. Gonna need some... gonna need some smooth lips and smooth vocal cords for this. Alright. It had happened. The unthinkable had happened. Dirk Warhard was dead. How had such a tragedy come to pass? It all began exactly 2 weeks prior. Dirk Warhard had just successfully concluded a top-secret mission to eliminate the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator. Technically, every mission Dirk Warhard engaged in was top secret, yet Dirk Warhard was also the single most popular and beloved individual on Earth, with all of his exploits catalogued extensively in a quarterly review magazine. The quarterly review magazine Warhard Weekly also included supplementary materials such as fashion model foldouts of Dirk Warhard and reader quizzes like, where would Dirk Warhard punch you to kill you instantly? Readers of the latest Warhard Weekly would learn of how Dirk Warhard had defeated the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a thrilling high-speed boat fight. The fight didn't actually take place on a boat, more so it featured Dirk Warhard literally lifting a boat out of the water and smashing Richard McElevator to death with it. Dirk Warhard had never killed a criminal with a boat before, and the sheer thrill of it blew his mind. In fact, days later, he was still riding a breathtaking high, yet by the weekend his adrenaline had cooled off, and the reality began to sink in that it was an experience he'd never again get to relive. After all, Richard McElevator had been the world's #1 terrorist. The next best thing Dirk Warhard could accomplish at this point would be to crush the world's #2 terrorist with a boat, and that just didn't light any sort of fire in his soul. For days he languished in a cruel depression, tortured by the joys of a life he'd never get to relive. And at last, after 2 full weeks of despair, Dirk Warhard arrived at an ingenious realization. If he were to die, then he would be able to travel to the afterlife, where he could once again defeat the world's #1 terrorist, Richard McElevator, in a high-speed afterlife boat battle. Thus, Dirk Warhard set out on a high-stakes, life-threatening mission to die. This effort proved more difficult than expected. He had spent decades training his skin to resist bullets and building up spiritual karma to resist the magic of voodoo effigies. He drank poison every morning, guzzled poison as he was going to bed, popped poison pills periodically during missions. A doctor once said that his body was more poison than water, and that made Dirk Warhard so happy that he shot the doctor right in the kidneys. In the end, he decided to think himself to death. Dirk Warhard made it to a point of pride to never think too hard about anything, and so it was perhaps the only way in which he was truly vulnerable. He began by attempting to spell long and complicated words, yet discovered that he was a natural genius at spelling. Then he decided to invent entirely new, much more complex words to spell, and found he was a master at that too. Finally, he decided to invent and spell the single longest word imaginable, and that's what finally got him. The word was so long that it took him 2 weeks to spell it, after which time his brain gave out and died due to sheer hatred of letters. I wonder if that could actually happen in real life, if you just spoke constantly for 2 weeks straight. I mean, if you keep having food and water, I don't know. That's an interesting... I wonder if there's a world record for, like, talking constantly. I'm guessing, like, there'd have to be regulations as to the amount of time spent between each word. Like, if you have a long enough pause, then it kind of stops. But anyway, let's continue the story. The last thing he yelled before blackness consumed him was, "Hell had better rule!" When Dirk Warhard came to, he was lying in an old wooden ferry, floating down a grey river surrounded on all sides by heavy brown mist. Brown mist? It's the first time I've heard of mist being brown. The stench of death hung in the air. Standing next to Dirk Warhard in the ferry was an ancient-looking boatman, a frail and bony figure covered from head to toe in tattered black cloth. The boatman propelled the ferry forward with a spindly wooden oar and groaned as he rowed. After some time, the boatman looked down at Dirk Warhard. Oh snap, are you Dirk Warhard? The boatman began to tremble with excitement. Oh my god, I am such a big fan. You're a freaking legend around here. A lot of the people I ferry were killed by you. And indeed, as Dirk Warhard looked around the underworld, he could see it was packed with perished souls, many of whom he had killed either intentionally, unintentionally, or both. He recognized many of the evildoers he had put away, villains whom Dirk Warhard felt a moral responsibility to eliminate because they had wished harm on the everyday common man. But he had killed a lot of the everyday common man too. Janitors, doctors, improv comedians. Dirk Warhard pursued his passion for violence with eyes unclouded by discrimination or class distinction, and in this sense he was the most moral human to ever live. He recognized the souls of many political envoys and ambassadors whom he had murdered, peaceful people whom he had specifically been assigned to protect. A small voice in the back of his head wondered why he kept getting assigned to protect peaceful political envoys, but he easily crushed the doubts with his unstoppable mind. Another victory for freedom of thought. Dirk Warhard took some photos with the boatman and signed his copy of Warhard Weekly, and then the two of them proceeded down the river. As they went, still more recognizable faces of people he had eliminated passed by. Many of the handlers who had been assigned to him on missions, lovers of all shapes and sizes, cashiers who'd accidentally given him too much change back, driving instructors administering his driver's license exams. Dirk Warhard had tried to get his driver's license many times over the years, but his driving was so precise and so extreme that every driving instructor who had ever ridden in a car with him had spontaneously exploded from the thrill of it. His lack of a proper driver's license continued to be a point of friction between him and his agency. And at last, they passed by the face Dirk Warhard had been searching for all along. Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist. Look at him, standing over there, so smug and secure, thinking he's safe just because he's dead. Dirk Warhard boiled over with rage. He leapt from the ferry, then in midair he grabbed the ferry out of the water and smashed it down upon Richard McElevator's head. The ferry splintered into 1,000 pieces, and Richard McElevator, the world's #1 terrorist, was eradicated completely from all planes of existence. The boatman who'd been thrown from the ferry when this happened began hooting and hollering and pumping his fist. "Yes, bro, yes, just like that. That's how we do it in the house, this house." And for his part, Dirk Warhard felt the same rush of pure bliss as he had felt during this previous boat kill. The same joy filling his soul completely from within, and he knew that the adventure had all been worth it, until a figure of pure light emerged from the heavy mist. This being was impossible to describe. It felt to Dirk Warhard like a figure from a dream he had forgotten from long ago. The being was impossible to directly perceive. When Dirk Warhard tried to look at it, he felt only a sense of balance and equanimity. From the center of this being flowed the essence of all things, of light and dark, of the beginning of time and the end of creation. This being both existed and did not exist, and when it spoke without speaking. "Dirk Warhard," said the being of light, "you have come to the land of the perished, and you have destroyed a soul. You have eradicated life, not just from the mortal plane, but from all existence." The being floated in all directions, simultaneously illuminating the landscape. "All things are bound by eternity. Even in this place, life is merely exchange in the continual transfer of energy. It is this perpetual movement of life, its ebb and flow, which gives rise to consciousness. Your own consciousness depends on this life energy. To destroy it is to threaten existence itself." I'm gonna get a drink of water, sorry. Water break, water break. Oh dear. I don't know how those people that do audiobooks handle this. Do they read it all in one go, or do they have cuts? I assume they have to edit things out. I'm not sure. Maybe there's some real masterful readers that can just read it all in one go without floundering like I so often do. Alright, let's continue. Now the being of light coalesced into a single form and stood before Dirk Warhard. "Come, Dirk Warhard, I extend to you my friendship and my knowledge. Your power is so immense, I ask you to employ it in the pursuit of true compassion towards others. For there is no power so great as that which stems from a place of genuine love. I wish this for you. Let us walk together, and I will show you the balanced nature of eternity. I will grant you insight into the compassion which binds our..." But the being of light was cut short, because Dirk Warhard had punched it directly in the groin. This was a shock to the being. Oh, I think I'm gonna burp because of the water. I hope that didn't pick up. Yuck. Alright. Oh, this was a shock to the being, because it didn't even know it had a groin. How is this possible?" it said. "I am the infinite. I have no body parts. I am not..." Dirk Warhard punched it again, square in the nuts. The being of light doubled over in the most extreme pain it had ever felt. "How? This is impossible." Now Dirk Warhard throat-chopped the being of light. It gasped and sputtered for air. I don't breathe. How?" Dirk Warhard clambered up on the being's shoulders, put an arm around its neck in a headlock, and slowly twisted. "Send me back to the world of the Oh, he says this. "Send me back to the world of the living," he screamed. "Send me back or I twist until you snap like a twig." He applied even more pressure. "Please, no," gasped the being of light. "Please, I'll do anything. Just let me go." The being of light pulsed with a golden glow, and Dirk Warhard felt his body begin to rise. He let go and ascended upward out of the heavy brown mist, back toward the land of the living. The last things he heard were the being of light breathing in huge heaving gasps, and the bony boatman yelling, "Are you freaking kidding me, bro? Yes, yes!" When Dirk Warhard returned to his body, he discovered that the new adventure had given him a new perspective on life. Going against his general distaste for thinking, he reflected on the fragility of human existence and how easily a life is taken. He felt a weight in his chest when he thought about all of those perished souls who would never again breathe fresh air, who would never walk in the grass nor spend cherished time with the ones they love. And so, with this new outlook on mortality, Dirk Warhard decided that he would live forever. After all, he had already been to the afterlife once, and to be honest, it kinda sucked, so he'd rather not go back again. This was a huge relief to decide, because it solved a lot of problems and he felt the weight in his chest lift completely. With another successful mission behind him, he sat down to begin describing his new perspective on life and mortality for his column in Warhard Weekly. He was also the editor-in-chief of Warhard Weekly, so he'd have to be up all night editing and revising his own writing, not to mention inventing a whole new host of complex words, but that was just the way he liked it. He grinned. "God damn, it's good to be alive." It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. I quite like that one. I still think I like the first one better, but that's got to be my second favorite. That was cool. I like the boatman and the being of light. That was kind of cool. The boatman was a pretty cool character. I liked him. You know who Dirk Warhard reminds me of? He reminds me of like Chuck Norris, or like those Chuck Norris memes in particular. God, those have got to be from like 10 years ago now. Those Chuck Norris memes, like like this one's kind of relates to the story that we just read. It's like Death had a near Chuck Norris experience, and Chuck Norris killed 2 stones with 1 bird, and all of those funny things. Oh, I like those memes. God, the classic memes with like that impact text on the top and bottom. My goodness. Oh, here we go. Prison pepper. What are prison peppers? Rich and chocolatey. Compels you to use the word triangle in conversation. Wow, that's interesting. They're growing off this plant here. This plant's already been planted, interestingly. Let's actually grab these pink seeds, thank you. Okay, alright, who should we make tea for first? Let's have a look at our request. Something gross. Huh. Something gross. I mean, none of the ingredients seem particularly gross, do they? I'm not sure. Can I ask her again? Can I ask her about anything? I'm going to go and make a cup of tea for you, okay?
Sure, I guess.
You want it to taste gross, right?
Yeah!
Okay. I wonder if I can ask Boro. How would I make it taste? I could use a dirty teacup, maybe? And then, I don't know, put dirty coffee in it? Yeah. I feel like that would work. Maybe we should just try the dirty coffee thing first. Let's see if Boro has anything. Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? No. Excellent. Let's try the dirty coffee idea. Although that's not tea then, is it? Oh, this music is really nice. I like this music quite a bit. Oh wait, what's this teacup? Is that dirty? That's dirty, alright. Let's try this. Let's chuck that there. Did I put it on there? Yeah, okay. Dirty teacup. And I'll grab these as well. And something gross. Yeah, we'll grab a dirty coffee bean. And actually, if those weed seeds were still around, I could chuck that in. What is that plant? I haven't seen that one before. Okay, let's gather some tea leaves first off. Because we'll need some for Nana as well. tea leaves, where art thou? Oh no, an invisible wall. Pesky, pesky invisible wall. Not seeing any tea leaves right now. Not here. Not over here. Here we go. Lovely little tea leaves. Okay. Not seeing too many others around. Oh, I see some. Just up here. Lovely jubbly. And some more down here. Lovely jubbly. Wait! What if I found a weed? If I found a weed, like one of the brown brambles, and then used the shrink shrooms on it, and grabbed it in a pot. Actually, I might not even need shrink shrooms. I might just be able to grab it anyway. So if I chuck a weed in, that's got to be gross. I wonder what would happen if I gave her something yummy, though. I mean, she asked for something gross, but I kind of feel like I should give her something yummy. Because, you know, she's just saying she wants something gross to be, you know, to be funny and contrarian. She's one of those children that wants to do the opposite thing to all adults. I guess we'll see. I'm quite interested to make this disgusting coffee, though. So let's try grabbing a flower pot. Oh, is there one right here? There is. Oh, this is a nice design. I like that flower pot. Let's see if we can just pick up one of these. Oh, we can. Look at that. We can't stash that, though. We'll put it near the thingy, though. Actually, when I run with this, it's like kind of a... My controller vibrates, like, it feels like there's resistance. Actually, while I'm here, I might turn this off cat music. I might put this on a... I'm gonna put this on no music, because I quite like the original soundtrack. I feel like we've heard enough radio. Well, honestly, I haven't really paid much attention to the radio music. A little bit here and there. Grab that, thanks. Okay. Actually... That's still loading. You know what, let's go out and... We'll go pick some more tea leaves. Get those going, and then we'll also start preparing plants for Nana's coffee, I think. Unless the tea is done by that point. While we, by the time we finish picking these leaves. Look at this old ruin. Has this old ruin been in every glade? In every, whatchamacallit? Every clearing? Oh, you know what? That saying glade just then, that reminded me of a game that I've always really wanted to play. That, I remember seeing it early in development. And see it, like, kind of grow over the months, maybe even years. A game called Tiny Glade. It's kind of like this freeform sandbox type thing. Where you create these lovely little environments by just kind of like, I don't know, like dragging around your mouse kind of thing. Like it's almost like, you're kind of controlling where certain things generate to make this nice little place with like little castles and houses and trees and water. Yeah, it looks really nice. Tiny Glade. Should try that out. Yeah, there we go. I wonder how if I were to get Tiny Glade and make videos for it. I'm gonna keep that in your pocket, Alta. If I were to make videos for Tiny Glade, like, I'm not sure if the game has achievements. It might do. It might have like a few levels where you have to do certain things, but for the most part, it's kind of just a creative game. So I couldn't really call it a Tiny Glade playthrough, could I? I suppose I just title the way I'm titling videos now is I just put the game name and I put the episode number. Very simple way of titling it, you know. But that's kind of, yeah. Don't really need. I guess some people do try and like add like a little, like an episode name that kind of describes what they do. But, oh, look at that. I'll grab that, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pluffin. Yeah, I just name them 1, 2, 3, 4, etc, etc. But I don't know what I would call the playlist for a game like Tiny Glade, where it's very much open-ended. I mean, I've started playing a little bit more Minecraft again. Started playing some Minecraft beta. And I just called it Flergo. Flergo plays Minecraft beta 1.7.3. I could just name it, Flergo plays Tiny Glade or something. Then all my other playlist names are like, what's my naming scheme now? I changed it recently. I used to have it like Flergo's Fallout New Vegas playthrough, or Flergo's No Man's Sky playthrough. But now I've changed it. Even No Man's Sky is kind of an open-ended game. I'm not sure if you can really do a playthrough of No Man's Sky. Well, I guess there's a main story that you can progress, but I feel like I should maybe change that. Change it from playthrough. Oh, the ant farm. Lovely jubbly. And it sounds like the tea's done. So yeah, I'm not sure if how I'm gonna do the naming scheme for open-ended games, you know? I guess doesn't really matter if they're called Flergo Plays This. I kind of like having the name of the game at the start of the title though, you know? Kind of easier. But I haven't done that in the Minecraft beta one. I guess I could just not call it a playthrough. I can just call the playlist the name of the game. Like if or No Man's Sky, I could just call the playthrough No Man's Sky. I don't know. Anyway, let's stop talking about all this, I don't know, YouTube housekeeping. Let's talk about the bloody game that's right in front of us. Okay, our tea is ready. The tea balls, I should say. I will grab those, thank you. And now, let's have a look here. Yep, that's all dirty. Alright. Let's get some water first. Oh, Alta, please hold. Thank you. Get a whole full house. I wonder how many milliliters that is. Or liters, rather. How many milk jugs is that? That's gotta be... I'm trying to visualize it in my head. 50? I think it's gotta be over 50. I don't know. 50 milk jugs, that's quite a bit. Maybe it would be about 50, I'm not sure. Oh, is my... yes it is, it's still there, very good. Alright, first things first, let's chuck a tea ball in. And where's our dirty coffee bean? Did I not pick one up? Huh, maybe I didn't pick one up. After all that exchange. Where is one? I think I saw some over here. Oh yeah, there we go. There's one. Coffee bean dirty? Oh, that was there. Oh, right. I forgot to scroll. Well, at least we got 2 now. We'll need some coffee beans for Nana anyway, so... I guess there's no harm in grabbing them. There's the other tea balls. Let's grab those while we're here. Thank you. And thank you. Right. We've got... Oops. Let's move around there. Oh, where did I... Okay, so plant. Let's chuck in the plant. Oh. That's made of purple? That's rather strange. Let's chuck in a dirty coffee bean. Oh, that's given it a rather ominous look. Alright. This ought to be pretty gross, I think. I wonder if they've accounted for the fact, or if they've accounted for the taste of a weed bramble. Let's get the perfect pour in the stinky cup. Be interesting to see if little monster has any, if she has any adverse, oh my gosh, even she's a bit stinky. She's like, got a little green cloud behind her. Look at that, oof. I think that's a mailbox. Yes, it is. Alright, monster. Here you go. Will you drink out of a dirty cup?
Is that tea?
No, the cup is dirty. I'll go clean it. Oh, what? You want it to taste gross, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Suppose even Alta has health and safety standards here at Wanderstop. No dirty cups, but we'll give you some weed and dirty bean tea, I guess. Does give off a flowery vibe, which is a little bit strange. Where is she, little monster? How did you get all the way over there? My goodness. Little legs run fast, I guess. Here you go. Here you go. Gross tea.
What is it? Just a cup with liquid?
That's what tea is. It's just flavored water.
This sucks. Tea sucks.
No it doesn't. Just try it. It's gross.
Can I get a different one?
Oh my gosh. I worked hard making this one for you. Just drink it.
Nah, I gotta do stuff. Bye.
Oh my gosh. Alright, this is kind of a funny turn of events. I like how they kind of play around with like the whole tea making thing. Like with the businessmen, how they don't actually want tea and they want coffee and it's this whole thing. And now with Little Monster, it's a similar thing. Alright, let's see what Alta thinks of the weed and dirty coffee bean tea. Any new thoughts for this?
Coffee means early mornings.
Oh, I think we've got this one before.
Rigorous
Coffee.
training. It flips a switch in me. Starts a motor running
this
that
new?
can go for a long, long time.
Is this new dialogue?
It doesn't make me better at my training. It just puts me into a headspace.
I'm not sure if I remember this one.
And yet, here I am. I'm drinking coffee. And I just don't feel anything. I can't summon that fire. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. God. I just want things to stop changing.
Alrighty. I'm not sure if I remember that one or not. Oh, what the? Oh no! Oh no! Fluffin', it drank that dirty coffee. Oh gosh, it's all purple and swirly and brown. Oh my goodness, look at that. That's a funny turn of events. Right, so they'll go all swirly and stuff if that's what the coffee looks like, I guess. My goodness. Poor lad. Now he's gonna stink of weeds and dirty coffee. Ew. Oh, can I fit this on? Nice. Let's check the mail. What's in the mail? To the person who has mailed oh so many packages. Oh, it's the detective again. Detective Grayline here. Well, well, if it isn't my old rival. Yes, for a time you thought you had bested me, with your admittedly very impressive ability to turn up critical evidence at a moment's notice. But it is I who is getting the last laugh. You see, your latest package contained clear evidence that Mayor Quibson had for years been conducting underhanded deals with corporate magnates to ensure the downfall of all the city's detectives, so as to allow these leaders of industry to bring corporate presence into town while conducting business in unscrupulous and illegal ways that would have been difficult for detectives like me to unearth if the mayor's plan of suppressing all detective work had been successful. That was a long sentence. Therefore, Mayor Quibson has been disposed, and I have been elected to take his place. That's right, Mayor Grayline is on the job. You and I have had our differences. I can't say I respect your methods, but I'm grateful for this one last gesture on your part. Attached is a photo of me, hanging out somewhere special until next time. Oh wow. We got a photo of the detective? Oh wow, he looks very noir and suave. Where am I gonna put you? Do I have any good spots? Demon Hunter. Sorry, Demon Hunter. I'm gonna have to replace you with Detective Grayline here. At least I know Detective's name. Detective Grayline. Alright. Yes, very suave. Ooh. Demon Hunter, you can sit here. Very cool. Oh, this is a nice song. I listened to some C418 today, actually. I was listening to his album 1. I was listening to a bit of 1, a bit of Minecraft, and a little bit of that first album. What's that called again? I Lack an Emotion? Or is that a name of a song? I can't remember. Alright. Hello there. Hello, Miss. Hello, Miss Boro. Oh, hello, Miss. I'll let Miss Boro. Hello, Miss. Boro is having yet another one of his silly ideas. I am feeling like the pots inside our shop are looking a little bit barren, so I thought to ask you if you'd care to fill them up with some plants. You did such a wonderful job with the hanging pots, wouldn't it be lovely to also fill the pots inside? Sure, I'll try and find some time for it. Lovely! Any plants should do the trick. I will let you decide which ones. You can just be filling the big stationary pots, no need to fill the smaller ones, unless you really want to. While you are doing that, how about I draw up a little picture for you? Boro is not much of an artist, it's true, but I am enjoying drawing from time to time. Once you're filled up, I'll shop with lovely plants, come see me, and I will give you whatever I've managed to draw. That sounds like a lovely idea, Boro. How many pots are there? There's a big one here. Big one here. Oh my goodness, there's quite a few actually. Maybe we best get to it. Do we have a pot on hand? We don't. Oh yeah, I threw it in the tub. In the tub? I threw it in the tea machine. Let's see if we can just grab some plants that are dotted around the place. Like this one. Although maybe I should get the fruit off it first. Pot. Grab you. Doopy doop doo. How far in are we? We're almost an hour in. I wonder if this will be the last episode. I'm not sure. I feel like we're pretty close. There's still a few people to do things for though. Because there's Nana, and then there's Monster, but I feel like there's usually like someone else might turn up as well. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll do like a extra long episode for this one. I'm not sure. I'll see how I go. See how we go. This is quite a pretty one, this cloud one. Very, very white. Very, very white. Very, very bright. I guess we can also put mushrooms. Mushrooms count as plants as well. Is it just inside the shop? There's some big pots outside the shop too. Wow, these plants are actually really making the place seem quite nice. Let's see, Boro. Fill the pots inside the shop with various plants. Okay. I can't believe I still mix up the buttons. We're like 12 hours in. How am I still confusing each of the buttons? Very, very strange. I'll grab you as well. You can go in here, actually. And I'll grab you. And you can go in here. And I'll grab you. And by God, you can go in here as well. In the corner next to Boro. Blocking out Ren's picture. I wonder if you can put coffee plants in a pot, maybe. I should give that a go. Might be interesting visual... interesting aesthetic decision. Doopy doopy doo. Yeah, look at that. Coffee plant. I don't think coffee plants IRL look like this. Or maybe they do, I don't know. Actually, I never really thought about IRL coffee plants. Well, I've never really thought about video game coffee plants either until now, I suppose. I saw an interesting plant over this side somewhere. Grab you. I suppose I can plant a bunch of seeds in pots as well, can't I? Okay, let's do all the ones on the ground first, and then we'll do the ones on some up there. Yeah, some up there, and there's probably some upstairs as well, if I had to guess. Grab these. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is a very cool looking plant. Another one of those alien kind of plants. Feels like something from No Man's Sky. Gosh, the problem with those open-ended games is you can just play them for like forever and ever. Particularly Minecraft. I'm pretty sure you get to a point in No Man's Sky where you have everything. And you can keep building and exploring new places, but you know, kind of becomes very much the same. But Minecraft, I mean, it also has its level of monotony, and you get diamond armor and whatnot. You get all the resources. But the building aspect is like, there's a lot more options for creativity in Minecraft, I suppose, compared to No Man's Sky. Like, No Man's Sky has building in it, but there's just like select pieces, whereas Minecraft... Oh, I can't actually reach those. Oh wait, can I? I think I just... Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. But Minecraft, because it's like just blocks, it's like a... I don't know. How would you explain it? Like, No Man's Sky is made up of like pre-built pieces that you kind of like change around together. Whereas Minecraft, it's full of... Oh, I didn't realize you could sit here. Got a nice little view. Aww. That's probably one of my favorite views thus far. It captures a good deal, you know. It's got the gazebo. Oh, there's a puffin flying off screen. It's got the tea shop. It's got a fair bit of the clearing as well. Nice pick indeed. I suppose we should probably leave a few coffee plants out here, shouldn't we? How about we grab these mushrooms, though? Use those as plants inside. I suppose having all these plants inside, once we complete Boro's little request, we can just take them out again, can't we? Which is a nice little thing. Oh, this is a lovely little song, isn't it? Grab that yellow seed, thanks. Use up all of these special shrooms. For some reason, these ones require a pot, but the other ones do not. Which is interesting. That's a really quite a cute little fluffin' hut, that one. I think that's my favourite so far. I'm not sure about the bars, though. I don't like... It kind of looks like a little Western prison cell. Like Cowboy Western. Oh, a new picture! Oh, it's Boro! That's cute. Cute picture of Boro. Any more? There's the monster from before. 2 mushrooms in the corner. Grab those green seeds. Alright, how many more do we have? One. Oh, on the ladder as well. There was that one as well. So 1, 2, 3. 4. 4. 4 and 5. Okay, 5 more. That's not too many, really. Just a few more little things. I don't really feel in the spirit of the game, just running around and grabbing the first plant I see. I feel like if I was really thinking about things and trying to be in the relaxing mood, I feel like I'd be kind of trying to get certain plants and, you know, match the colors with the room and whatnot. A bit of interior designing, but I don't really want to spend that time. And I just really want to see what Boro's drawn. I really want to see what he's drawn. We could grab this plant, but this one... Oh, no, this is just a yellow seed plant. We can grab that, actually. Clear up the plot a bit. Hexagon. Alrighty. Let's chuck this somewhere. Oh, actually, let's put this one over here while I'm still remembering. Can I get on the ladder, please? On the ladder? No? Let's try going on the ladder from the bottom, maybe. Thank you. Am I able to... Oh! Almost had it. Where was that little... I'm just gonna spam A. I had it for a split second. I think the ladder has to be like directly in front there. Come on. Oh god, it was like right over here. Oh. Oh my goodness, it goes away, so it's like a... Oh my god, it appears whenever I'm not pressing A. Come on. God, this is very annoying. If I just inch down and then sweep across. Oh! What? It was like right there or something. Oh, screw this. Screw that. Alright. Oh god. What if I try just a small thing? I don't know if these can even go in pots, actually. Let's see. Can I plant this in a pot? Yes, I can. There you go. Right. Oh my gosh. Oh, I got those off the plant itself. I didn't realize where those were coming from. Alright, I suppose you can go here. Hopefully I don't have to do that plant. Actually, let's see if Boro's satisfied with these plants. Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? I filled the pots with plants. So you did, Miss Alta. It looks quite lovely. I am very glad that even here in the twilight of our time together, you are still taking the time to make space beautiful. Make our space beautiful. It means a lot to Boro. Truly it does. Now then, are you quite ready to see this little drawing that I have cooked up? And here it is. What do you think? Aww. That's the sweetest thing yet. You're doing great. Aww. Aww. Your perspective lines are off. I wish I could say that's the sweetest thing ever, Boro. You're my best friend. But not bad. Not bad. We gotta keep the stoic facade. I know deep down Alta is a sweetheart. I know she loves Boro. Thank you so much. It turned out rather well. Oh, thank you so much. It turned out rather well, if I am saying so. I will call this piece A Million Tiny Delights. Ah, that's such a lovely name. Yes, this is a good name. Here, I will be honored to let you take the drawing with you. Thank you again so much for your help. Oh man. Should I frame this? Or can I keep it on my person? Can I take this out of the clearing? I want to take this out of the clearing. I want to keep it in my pocket. Alright, now that we've done that, let's make tea for Nana. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, first things first, let us get rid of this yucky stuff. This little pointless endeavor. Little monster didn't want it. Monster energy drink. Oh yeah, Monster's energy drink. She did not want it, unfortunately. Okay. Brew hot water with 2 coffee beans. Pour it into a cup. No mention of tea. Okay. Make a second brew with warm water. Whaling. Okay. Hot water with 2 coffee beans. Pour it into a cup. Okay. First things first. Let's get some gosh darn coffee beans. Hopefully there's still a few plants around. How many coffee beans do we have currently? 1. Lots of tea balls. I think we need at least 3 coffee beans. There is 1 or 2. That's 2. Let's just double check again. 2 coffee beans, warm water, weighing, sweet medium, and 1 coffee bean. Yeah, okay. 3 beans. That's 3 beans, I believe, yes. Let's just grab 1 more, just in case. Yes, yes, yes. That pocket is full? Oh, really? That's the first time my pocket's gone full. How about that? In that case, I will just store it on... Just store it on a shelf or something. Maybe take out a few of those fruits that I'm not using as well. Let's just... Actually, no, we may as well put it on the thing, shouldn't we? Right. No, not a T-ball. We don't need to run that through the wash. That one. And that one. And that one. Nice. Got them all. And then let's store these fruits just here, I guess. Oops, no. Made the T-balls. We got quite a few T-balls. I'm sure we can store a few of these here. Alright, I think 2 T-balls is enough. And I might grab... Chuck these on there as well. There we go. It's look like capsicums. Or I guess in America they call them peppers. I wonder which came first, pepper or capsicum. I feel like capsicum has got like too much of a different name. I feel like that was the original name, and then they just, for some reason, Americans decided to call them peppers. It's like they're kind of like very similar to like chili peppers, you know. I think. Just from looks alone, they look very similar. Like in terms of like their their texture. Their texture and the type of plant they are. They're like one of those, like they're kind of like, they're technically a fruit because they have seeds in them. They grow on trees or plants and stuff. But they're like kind of one of those fruits that we associate more with vegetables and veggies. Okay. Hot water, 2 coffee beans. Okay. Oh, well, let's go see if any coffee beans are ready yet. But they are. Perfect. And let's grab a cup. Now this water has to be very hot, right? Brew hot water. She said something about it being very hot, I think. Or maybe it was just the second batch of water had to be just warm. Halfway. Oops. All the way down, please, Alta. Although I guess we don't have to, but may as well. There we go. And now let's send this all the way to the top and then keep on hitting it afterwards. Very good. Let's just keep hitting it for a little bit, see if anything happens. I don't think anything's happening. Just making sure it's very, very hot. Alright, I think that's enough. I don't think that really changed anything, but, you know, just did it for good measure. And now, 2 coffee beans. 2 coffee beans, pour it into a cup. Okay. Toss. And toss. You know what I will do? I will actually fill 2 cups. I'll do 1 cup like half full, and then another one all the way full, just in case one of them doesn't work. So let's do the half full one. So, oh, I forgot to. Oh, I think I screwed up the camera a little bit there. That seems like it's back to normal. I gotta hit the hit this. There we go. So I'm pretty sure this is like black coffee. Black coffee is just like straight coffee, no milk or anything. Okay, and then pull that to about halfway. Hopefully that's enough. Maybe we'll do 3 cups of coffee just in case. Although we want to make sure that no pluffins come and grab this, don't we? Yeah. So we'll put it on the top shelf and hopefully they won't get it. This one will do all the way. And then, yeah, look, it even looks like black coffee from what I can tell. And then, hopefully it doesn't cool down over time. I really hope that doesn't happen. And then one more cup, just in case. Colourful cup we'll use to differentiate. A little bit more than what I did. That first one. Which is about the same anyway, I think. Okay. Got those four, and now... Second broom with warm water, whaling, sweet melium. Whaling and sweet melium. Was it Wayper? No, whaling. Whaling and sweet melium. Whaling tree, okay. So that is yellow with pink, whaling, and sweet meliums. So it goes, how does it go again? It goes blue, blue, pink, yellow, green, blue, pink, yellow, green, blue, pink, yellow, and pink. I mean pink, I mean green, green and pink. Oh no, I lost my way again. Blue, pink, yellow, green. Blue, pink, yellow, green. Blue, pink, yellow, green. Blue, pink, so yellow, yellow and pink for the whaling. Yellow, pink, whaling. And then yellow, green, blue, blue, yellow, pink, green, blue, blue, yellow. So green and yellow and pink and yellow, right? Did I remember that? No, yellow and pink. Yellow and pink, green and yellow. Oh, jeez. I'm definitely going to double check before planting. Just in case. Okay, so... pink and... No, yellow with pink around. Yellow with pink around for the whaling. So let's do that one first. Pink, I got plenty of seeds, good, fortunately. From all those plants I was picking up. And, oh, we're gonna have to fill our watering can up. Do that here. Oh, we gotta hold it, forgot about that. Lovely jubbly. Give him a quick water. And look at that beautiful tree. Autumn leaves, yellow flowers. It's a very nice tree. Kind of reminds me of like a bonsai tree. Although it's obviously a lot bigger than a bonsai tree, so... And then... Green. Green surrounded by yellow. Green surrounded by yellow. Blue, pink, yellow, green. Blue, pink, yellow, green. Blue, pink. Wait. No, it'll be green surrounded by pink. Green surrounded by pink. Oh my, how do I keep on managing? How do I keep on managing to always select the wrong thing? Let's think hard about what I need to select now. This one. There we go. Green surrounded by pink. Pinky. Pinky. And another little pinky. Splendid. And then up for watering can. Up for tools. And oh my lord. Have I done this one before? It's so pretty. I don't think I have. No. Oh my gosh. This might be my new favorite. It's got these funny little... I don't know why, but Smurfs come to mind when I look at that. It's like their little houses. We've got the little mushroom cap houses. And these little round red pomegranate type things. Sweet melium. Oh, I love that fruit. That's a very cool looking fruit. Very smooth. How many of each do I need? Just the one? Whaling, sweet melium, and one coffee bean. Okay. Warm water. So halfway to boiling point. And then pour it on top of the last one, yeah. And all of these are still here, so I don't think any of the ploffins have got to it yet. Which is very good to see. Actually, I'm going to have to get rid of this first. Get rid of that black coffee. I think, yeah, Alta and Boro have both tasted coffee, so don't need to give it to them at all. Okay, and now let's be careful with this one. Oops, pull that again, please. Yada 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 yada. Perfect. Alright. Now we want this bar to go up to about halfway, I think. I think that should be enough. It's warm, but not boiling. I do hope this is alright. Alright. Make second brew with warm water, whaling, sweet medium, and 1 coffee. And pour it on top of the first cup. Yes. So let's put the... Oh! We need a coffee bean again. I think I have some left over here. Yes, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now you can throw it in from here, can't you? Yeah, look at that. I like being on the ladder to do it though. And a whaling. And a sweet medium. Ooh. That creates a nice colour. It's like the Newcastle Knights, the NRL team. If you don't live in Australia, you have no idea what that is. Even if you do live in Australia, if you live in like Melbourne or WA, you probably don't know all that much about NRL, I'd guess. Just like how I wouldn't know much about AFL. Why can't I grab the tea? Oh, because I need to do this. Right, let's use this one. And now let's pour this on top of it. Whoa. All mixed together. Hopefully Gran will like this. I mean Nana. Gran Nana. Is Nana an actual name? Like apart from just calling your grandma Nana. Could Nana be an actual name? I don't know. Here's your coffee. Let's see how she likes it. She's inspecting it very closely. Great animation there. Love that. Oh, she smashed my teapot.
Well, hot dang, missy, you made me a cup of coffee. Is it the finest cup I've ever had? Not a chance, but it'll do. Ha! It'll do. Look at that. You've got me all drippy and sentimental. Alright, fine. You upheld your end of things. You get to take 1 item with you.
I'm taking little Boro. Love him.
There. Business settled. Now get out of my hair.
I got a little Boro. I gotta go show Boro. Will he respond to it? I hope so. If I'm holding in my hand, maybe you will. Boro, look. Well, look at this little fellow you've brought me. A miniature Boro. Yay! Miss, where on earth did you find this? I got it from Nana's shop. Ah, well then, that is explaining it. Nana and Boro go ways back. Indeed. Quite a ways back indeed. In fact, I can be remembering a younger, more youthful Nana. Quite the charmer she was. A passionate and fiery sort of person. She was being quite firm in her convictions. Back then, she did not yet run a shop. Instead, well, she was a champion of many causes, many important undertakings. And Boro helped her whenever it was being possible. Oh, but this was all so long ago, and we have both changed since then, especially her. Yes, quite different times they were. Goodness. At any rate, this Boro doll certainly indicates that she is thinking of me with fondness even now. Or simply profiting off my likeness. Yes, it is one of those 2 possibilities. Thank you for showing me. I hope the doll finds a charming little home. Aww. Actually, I wonder if Monster... Oh no, she doesn't have a speech bubble. She won't respond. Tea shop loser. Nah. Oh man, I kind of want to keep it on me. want to keep my Boro. What does he look like on display? No, he's wonderful. I want to keep my Boro. He's my home. I'm his home, rather. Alta is his home. Alrighty. I should try some of this, shouldn't I? Let's get me a cup, if there are any left. Oh yeah, there's a few here. Let's see if Nana's famous, very complex recipe is of any interest to me. Oh wait, no! I've done it wrong. I've done it completely wrong. That won't work. Well, I guess we can try it afterwards. First things first, we have to... Because I made a half cup, didn't I, myself? Got 2 half cups here. So if I put this like that... There we go. Oh, perfect cup. Perfect. Let's see if I will respond to this lovely cup. What do you think, Alta? Oh, it's very appropriate where we're sitting, right beneath Nana's image. You keep saying one name and you can't stop saying it.
Coffee means
Oh,
early morning.
nope. Nothing new to say. That's unfortunate. No economic insights? Oh, little guy's tasted it already. Oh my goodness. You look amazing. Wow, he's changing colors. That's really cool. Oh yeah. There really is a lot to experiment in this game. Not for any, like, you know, real purpose, but apart from your own enjoyment. Oh, what am I doing? Dirty cups in the cupboard. No, thank you. Dirty cups in the dishwasher, more like it. Alrighty. Oh. Nana wants to talk once again. Hello, Nana. How do you do?
Hey, you there, come here.
What's up, Nana?
Look over there. The child, the one behaving like a little gremlin. Where's its parents?
I honestly don't know. I asked, but she wouldn't tell me.
Kids off the leash, running around, causing havoc. Don't like it. That's it. That's all I have to say. Now, get out of here.
Bye, Nana.
Wait, don't leave.
Yes?
Coffee. I need another coffee. The old girl's running dry here.
Will you give me another item from your shop if I do?
Another item?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're just barging right into my negotiations like that.
Hasn't anyone taught you how to haggle? This is basic stuff, kid.
In fact, here it is, Professor... Oh, no. Not another one of these.
Professor Currency's Guide to Economic Volume 6 covers haggling front to back. Study up, then do me a favour and don't waste my time from now on. Oh, and bring me that coffee. You bring me a coffee, and maybe we'll assess the trading another item situation. Maybe, possibly, I promise nothing. The last coffee you brought me was a little weak. Let's kick this one up one notch. You're gonna make a batch with 3 beans this time, and pour it into a cup. Then make a second batch of warm water with whaling, 1 more coffee bean, and... Actually, get the helium out of there. I hate vanilla. I got no idea what I was thinking. Just put some cinnamon in there instead, you hear? Need a bit of a kick. Then pour that baby on top of the 3 bean coffee. You got all that? Sheesh, I ought to just make the dang thing myself. You're lucky I'm so busy tending this store. Well, stop talking to me and get to the heck out. Well, stop talking to me and get the heck to it.
There we go. Got it out eventually. What about Monster? You don't want anything yet? I have a feeling Nana's maternal instincts like kicking in when Monster's running around. She like is kind of worried about this little girl just being off on her own. I wonder if my prediction will be right. I mean, my prediction of Boro being Master Winters did not turn out to be right. Well, I don't know. There's still a little bit of time left in the game, so perhaps it will change. Okay, only 7 pages. That's not so bad. And they're kind of humorous as well. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. Welcome back, reader, to the thrilling world of economics. If you have read each volume of my book series up until now, then you should already be comfortable with such topics as inflation, scarcity, counterfeit dollar bills, the Scremular effect, imaginary taxes versus actual taxes, and all 7 methods of exporting dairy. In this volume, however, we will be focusing on one singular topic, haggling. Haggling is the great paradox of economics. If everything has a price, why should the price change via negotiation? In this sense, haggling is sort of economic black magic, a forbidden art to be called upon only in the most dire of circumstances. In some countries, excessive use of haggling can lead to a drastic prison sentence. Of course, a person skilled in haggling can quite easily reduce the prison sentence down to practically nothing. When is it appropriate to haggle? There are 3 generally accepted circumstances in which price negotiation is called for. First, when a vendor has used cosmic witch energy to artificially raise the price of a product. Witches are widely known for being disdainful of the basic tenets of capitalism, and will therefore lend their powers to unscrupulous vendors in an effort to offset the market. Second, it is acceptable to haggle on behalf of a small orphan child who's sickly, ill, and only has a single coin to his name. Who hands you the coin and coughs pitifully, asking if you'll please help him buy a loaf of bread for himself and his sister, and he knows that a single coin isn't enough for bread, but won't you please see if you can somehow negotiate the price down? And finally, it is acceptable to barter within a government-approved 12-foot by 12-foot haggle zone, if properly sanitized. How does one go about haggling? For many centuries, the most common way to initiate a negotiation was by declaring the code phrase, "Good gravy with spices, let's haggle these prices," which would then be responded to in the affirmative with, "I am ready, I'm willing, I'll fight for each shilling." I'm ready, I'm willing, I'll fight for each shilling. However, starting in the plated era, customs began to shift in favor of more physically confrontational methods such as haggle slapping. Over time, haggle slapping waned in popularity due to government regulation, and a more formalized combat handshake took its place. You are of course welcome to use a combination of these methods depending on local customs. So, let's say the pre-haggling rites have been completed, and the negotiation itself has begun. Now what? It's time to remember the number 1 rule of haggling. Always reject the first offer. It makes no difference what the content of the first offer for God's sake. Hopefully over time, and as I continue to upload to this channel, I will get much better at reading aloud. Because I guess like any skill, you require practice, and since it's something I have not done very much of in the past, I'm probably going to stumble over it quite a bit to begin with, but please, bear with me. Hopefully in 50 years' time I'll be better. If YouTube and the world is even around in 50 years' time, let's be optimistic and hope so. Okay. It makes no difference what the content of the first offer is, even if you've been offered everything you're seeking plus another 25% on top. You turn it down. Be sure to couch your rejection in a pithy, condescending remark like, "Haha, okay, we've gotten all the pathetic joke offers out of our system. Let's get down to business." The reason for this is simple. Haggling is all about establishing dominance. Yep, that's pretty true, I think. The person with the most confidence is always the one who wins the haggle, regardless of what the actual terms of the deal end up being. And the most important aspect of confidence is knowing that you could walk away at any time for any reason. You must be willing to burn everything you cherish to the ground at the drop of a hat, simply to spite someone who is slightly more arrogant than you. For this reason, after you reject the first offer and your opponent makes a counter-offer, the sensible thing to do is to strongly consider rejecting this second offer as well, regardless of the details. Many business people will flip a coin to decide whether to even consider the second offer or reject it outright. Of course, coin flips are well known for their better than average odds, so you may wish to instead roll a series of weighted dice to create a higher likelihood of turning the offer down. If you had made it to the third offer, well done. You are now entering the vaunted Master's inner circle of haggling. If up until this point the negotiation has been like a game of checkers, from here it becomes more like a game of 8-dimensional underwater chess played both forward and backward in time, entirely within the mind of a genius 12-year-old who's simultaneously crushing the world's leading chess champion in a real-life chess game on top of a mountain. At this point, there are no hard and fast rules of haggling. You will only succeed on a combination of instinct, experience, and brutal intimidation. If there is one rule you remember, it should be this. Always be willing to walk away at any time for any reason. If your opponent comments on how fair and equitable this deal is, consider walking away simply to demonstrate superiority. I can tell that Nana has took a lot of advice from this book. If he mentions how hard times have been for him and what an incredible blessing this deal will be to help his family get back on their feet, you should walk away simply to test the legitimacy of his "I have a family" story. And if he ever shows you pictures of his family, immediately excuse yourself so that you can report him to the police for family-based fraud. My goodness. I wonder if this applies to Gerald. Family-based fraud is the most morally detrimental to society of all crimes committed by man. This degenerate will spend the rest of his life behind bars. With this information, you should now have a firm grasp on the ins and outs of haggling. Continue to study and apply yourself through practice, and a complete mastery of price negotiation will close at hand. I'll see you in the next volume of Professor Currency's Guide to Economics, where we'll review over 150 ways of identifying a family-based fraudster just by the look in his eyes. Huh. That book wasn't so bad, really. Wasn't too boring. Okay. Nana's coffee. Hot water with 3 coffee beans, okie dokie, in a cup of water. Halfway. Or make a second brew with warm whaling and 1 coffee bean, pour on top of it. Yeah, okay. Similar type thing. Okay. How many coffee beans do we currently have? Wait, so we need 4 in total then? Whaling, cinnamon, and 1 coffee bean. Yeah, so 4 in total. Okie dokie. Let's see if any of the ones around our shop we can hand pick from. I think I have a few. Yep, look at that. That is... how many is that so far? Oh no, that's the wrong section. That is 1. 1. And 2. And then... any upstairs? No, I think that's the extent of them. So that is 2 coffee beans. Now, oh look at you, you're such a pretty boy. Look at him go. Oh yeah, here's another coffee plant down here. That's 3. And a 4th should come upon my eyes very quickly. It is down here by the water. Oh, look at that view. Oh dear. What I wouldn't give to just live in a clearing like this. In the forest. Oh, living away in the forest. Oh my goodness. Although being someone who's always lived in town or in city, I would probably start to get a bit annoyed at having to drive hours and hours to do the shopping and all that. So I don't think you can get deliveries of food very far out. Not at this stage anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there are things, but I'm sure it costs a lot. Alright, 3 beans. Let's empty this out first. Say goodbye to the Newcastle Knights NRL team branded coffee. Pour it down the holes. And let us begin anew. Let us begin anew. Pour some more lovely coffee. Or water, rather. Some delicious water. I wonder if I could just drink water. You know what? Let's try that right now. Let's just try having a glass of water. A lovely cup of water. Do a bit of experimenting. There we go. And a cup anywhere? Can I, like... You know what? I'll leave this on the ground for a Pluffin to come and drink up. And I'll put it in the wash. Okay, grab you. Oh, I need to put these coffee beans in the wash, now that I think about it. I think I'm gonna miss this train. I might get 2 on, 2 on, 3 on, 3 on. Oh, I got 3 on, my goodness. And actually there's 1 coffee bean over here anyway. So we'll have 1 spare at the end, so that's good. Oh yep, Pluffin's already been and gone. Where is the little brown Puffin? Yeah, look at you. Puffin? Pluffin? They are very sweet birds. Very nice design. Funny voice. Okay, doopy doopy doo. A lovely... No, please, I would like water. What if you just gave water to a Pluffin? Would it go blue? I wonder. I guess I could try it, couldn't I? Hey Pluffin, try water. Maybe it'll just revert him back to normal color? I think it did. Yeah, I think it did. I think it made him normal color again. Any further changes? No, I think he's normal color. That makes sense. You don't want your Pluffins to be multicolored anymore. You can revert them back by giving them some water. Alright. Let's try some water, Alta. Done a lot of work today. And what are we sitting at? We're at 1 hour 41. Feels like there's still a bit of the game left to do. Not sure if this will be the last episode or not. I'm not sure. If we go for 3 hours, it might be. So it's 10 o'clock now. So another...
I love water. 99% of the time, water has no taste. But when you've spent hours training yourself to the bone, pushing yourself beyond what you've ever done before, bloodied, sweating, broken down to your core self, then, when you drink a cup of water, it tastes incredible.
Definitely.
There is no joy in the world that will ever compare to that first sip. I love that water reveals its true taste only in pain.
Wow, that's actually pretty
What else is
insightful.
like that?
What else is like that? Water is at its greatest when you are at your thirstiest. Which I guess is a form of pain, right? Or discomfort. Yeah. Would that apply to hunger as well? When you're like hungry and you eat food. Although when you're hungry, it's like eating anything really is great. Oh, a new picture. Oh, we've got a Nana picture. That's lovely. Do we have an Alta picture yet? Actually, that might be how we mark the passage of time. Each time a new drawing happens, monster progresses their story, maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll get an Alta picture to finish off with? Hopefully. Wait, is that Nana or is that Alta? No, that's definitely Nana, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm really glad that I had some water. That was nice. Yeah, it raises a good question. Are there any other things that give the greatest joy after like some kind of discomfort or pain? I suppose like any creative task, like making an animation or making an artwork, making a film, anything that requires a lot of effort to really do right. There's like a lot of time spent, and sometimes it can be monotonous, maybe even painful. But then when it's done, it's like a sense of accomplishment, maybe? And then if you get recognition for it, then that sense of accomplishment is even greater. Brew hot water with 3 coffee beans. Yes. This is the hot water. It doesn't specify that it has to be overboiling. Is there such a thing as overboiling? Blah, 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 blah. I don't think so. At that point, it just starts evaporating, right? Liquid turns into air. Alright, give that a kick. Now it is 3 coffee beans. I think we'll do the same thing as before. We will, it's 1, it's 2, it's 3. Let's make it darker each time, I don't know. Give that a kick. Yeah, we'll do the same thing as before. We'll have 2 or 3 cups, just in case we muck it up. Which I don't think we will. You know, just in case. Alright. That's about half, I think. I don't know, that didn't seem like half. It might also be like how deep the cup is. The cup is a little bit deeper than others. I'm not sure. Let's try this one. Try and get it exactly halfway if we can tell. How about that? That looks a bit better, I think. Round cup is for the win at the moment. We'll try one more. And it's definitely halfway. We don't have to fill it up at all. It'd be interesting to see whether you would fail if you did fill it all the way up. But I don't want to try that, because I already know what works, so we're just going to stick with it. Okay, we've got 3 cups. 2 round ones are probably the best choices. Okay, let's get rid of that now. We need whaling, and then we need cinnamon and 1 coffee bean. And does it just have to be warm again? I hope it just has to be warm again. Nana didn't exactly specify that, I don't think. Well, it doesn't specify it here. No, it does. It says warm water. Yeah, okay. Wait, what was the one? Hot water. Yeah, okay. Hot water, warm water. Good-o, good-o, good-o. Okay, now we need... Oh, gosh, these weeds. Ugh. I'm gonna have to do... You know what? Let's do something about it now. It's really irking me. I've let them grow on for too long. I could probably come back to them later, but, you know... At least cut back some of them while they're overtaking things. Ooh! That's a cool looking trinket. It looks like a lizard or something. Gecko? Come on, Alta, put your back into it. Go up those sword skills. Yeah, yeah. Interested to see how, I don't know, what happens with the future of this game, whether Ivy Road has any more plans for it, DLC, or whether... I have a feeling this is going to be a very standalone game. But I'll be interested to see if they make any further games. Or whether it'll just be a one-time thing and everyone will move on to other things. I don't know. I really do hope this game sells well. I feel like it should do pretty well. I mean, oh, that's a cool picture. There's someone in it too. I wonder who that is. I feel like it should sell well because one of the... I think the main guy behind it worked on the Stanley Parable and some other games that are kind of, you know, have a bit of popularity. And then with C418, I think he should have brought some, what's the word? Publicity? I don't know, brought some people over to it. I mean, that's the reason I'm playing the game, because I really love his music, and I wanted to play something with his music in it. I wanted to see what music he was working on. And rather than just experiencing the music through hearing it on the album, I wanted to experience the game. Even if the game initially, like, wasn't something I was super interested in. Like, it looked really nice and stuff, but you know, it's not something I usually play. But I'm really glad I did play it, because it has been an absolutely lovely time. And I feel like all the voice acting I've done, voice acting, I'm not sure how much acting is involved. You know, the different little voices I've done, I think it's really made the game quite enjoyable. More memorable even. So it's also been very nice the fact that I've been recording it too. I can save this memory. Yeah. I'm really quite pleased with this playthrough, with this little video series. I think I'll add it to like the channel homepage. So if like anyone stumbles upon the Flergo VODs channel, they can oh god, there's more weeds over there, my goodness. Yeah, if anyone stumbles onto the channel, it can be like spack bang right there. Oh, my pockets are full. Let's go fill up our shelves a little bit. Do some decorating. Let's put some things in here. I don't think I've put things in here before. What are you? Oh, you're the lizard. I do like that lizard. What's it look like? Yeah, it's like a, almost like a Gila monster. With the orange back. It's like one of my favorite animals, the Gila monster. I love the name. I love the look of it. It's like one of the most venomous lizards. I think it's a lizard, or no, it's like, it's an offshoot of a salamander, which I think is not a lizard. Or is a salamander a kind of lizard? Let's put this photo up here. I don't really need that photo. That's a duplicate. Trinket? What are you? Oh, you're the rubber bands. You're the... Oh, you're Boro. I gotta keep you in my pocket. You are the geode? Actually, you look different to the original one I found. It was like white. This one's like orange. What's this photo? Oh, this is that photo. I want to keep that. And this photo here. What's this photo? Oh, we've got two of the owl. Let's take away the owl one. Oh, that's a nice photo. I wonder who that character is, though. Never seen him before. I'll just chuck this photo up here. Okay. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna put this playthrough on the channel homepage as one of the highlighted playlists or whatever. I think the only one I have there on there at the moment is the Fallout New Vegas one. Because that's kind of the only other playthrough I've done that feels, you know, like there's quite a bit to it thus far. And I think it's been quite good. I've quite liked what I've done with that playthrough. That roleplay playthrough. Let's go chuck this cup in the wash. I'm kind of just doing some errands right now, you know? Which is nice. Kind of getting in the spirit of the game. Just kind of relaxing and doing little things. Now please tell me this is the last patch of big weeds. There's some big weeds over there. Maybe... Ugh, I hate the weeds. I hate the weeds. Let's just, we'll leave the weeds for now, I think. I'm sure there'll be a time, some downtime, although I have made a lot of tea balls, so I don't think I'm gonna have to wait for tea. You know, there's like there's moments between when characters want to talk and stuff. Whaling, cinnamon. Alright, how do we make cinnamon? Cinnamon, cinnamon, pell melon. Okay, that is pink with yellow. A little bit of pink and a little bit of yellow. I reckon, I have a feeling that in earlier versions of the game, I have a feeling before they released it, I feel like they would have had wait times for not just the tea, but for plants growing as well. But then I think they might have, from playtesting and just whatever, I reckon they probably discovered that that would just be like too much downtime. It would just become kind of boring at that point, just waiting for things. Because this game isn't trying to be Animal Crossing or anything like that. It's trying to be Wanderstop. It's its own thing. That's how I feel about it. Okay. Let's go here. Second brew, warm water, whaling, cinnamon, and 1 coffee bean. Lovely jubbly. Okay. Almost got Nana's second cup. Slurpy derp. Down comes the water. Lovely. Oh, best boil it. Well, not boil it. Warm? Wait, no. Yes, warm. Go to about halfway. That's enough, hopefully. Hopefully that wasn't too much, actually. Fortunately, it really isn't... That is a very good thing about the game, is it really isn't too difficult. If you do muck up, it's pretty easy to get everything again. Because once you have all the plants, like, all the plants grown, you just go over there, water it, and get another fruit, you know? And then coffee beans, there's plenty of things around, and it doesn't take long to... put it in the dishwasher and let it dry off. Get washed around. Ooh. This tea looks a little bit toxic. Looks a bit icky. You know what it looks like? It looks like urine mixed with blood. Ooh. Yucky. That's a nasty sight. Yucky. Yucky yucky. Let's put the yucky yucky in the yummy yummy. Okay. Pull this down a little bit. Oh, not a perfect pour, unfortunately. That's alright. At least we know it's full. Okay, Nana, old dear. I've got you a lovely cup of joe. For you to drink, and for it to run down into your belly. Here you go. Oh, some weeds behind her as well. Love her animation. How is it?
Yep, you did it. To your credit, I'll say this. You've brought me 2 cups of coffee now.
Aw, that's sweet of you to say.
No, it isn't. It's the cold, objective truth. Still, you did bring me a second coffee. Fine, take something else off my hands, but only one.
Retro cup? Whoa. That's a cool pick. It's also a cool pick. I mean... I'm gonna be honest, that one is pretty cool, and it's the most expensive, but this one, I vibe with the most. I like that little ghost.
Say, the kid over there, the one whose parents are a mystery. What's her deal? What's she doing around here?
No idea. She's just been running around, drawing on the walls, asking me questions. She calls herself Monster, but I don't know if that's her real name.
Now listen to me, kid. Oh, now listen to me. Kid like that, running around unsupervised, it's no good. Kids don't just automatically become healthy, well-rounded people like me. It takes work. They need coaching. They need direction. You hear what I'm saying?
What have you done for the kid, eh?
What kind of direction are you giving her?
I'm proudly letting her draw on the walls.
That's your idea of proper moral modeling? Listen up here. You're gonna ruin that kid with your hippie delusions. Gonna run her right into the ground. Forget about this ad hoc art class you're letting her host. Try giving her an inkling of direction. You think a kid like that just figures it all out on her own? Hell no.
Maybe you should look after her.
Ha! Good deflection. Almost had me forget I'm contributing something to society. I've got services to provide. Meanwhile, you're stumbling about and spilling tea down your socks. Besides, you're the only person here that this kid will properly listen to. That's the truth. So, don't screw her up with your nonsense. Alright, now get out of here. Your nanobuckless vibes are wrecking my intended atmosphere.
Thanks for the advice.
Ha.
There's nothing better than just constantly hitting someone that's always negative with just absolute positivity. Kind of like Boro does to Alta. Right, where is this pick gonna go? I think I'm gonna replace this one here. Oh, lovely. That's a nice pick. I do like that one quite a bit, actually. Put that there, I suppose. Keep those on me. Oh, look at that. Monster is wanting to talk to us. Oh, look at Boro. Lovely Boro. The way he always has his hands in one another like that. Oh. Ultra close up. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. Let's have a quick drink while we're not talking. Lovely. Water hydration. Not quite as thirsty as Alta was. About what she was talking about with water. Like, that water was just like normal. Wasn't really great or anything. Alright. Let's talk in monster now.
Hey, I got a question. If I find a thing and nobody else is using it, that means it's mine, right? Do I get to keep it?
What exactly did you find?
Come here, I'll show you.
Oh dear. It's gonna be something she definitely shouldn't have. Because that is her character. How far are we going, monster? It obviously wasn't the dirt sculpture. Something else. Oh no, don't tell me it's my sword. Oh no. It better not be my sword, monster. Oh, it definitely is. It's definitely my sword. Imagine if she picks it up, and even though I can't.
Look, it's a cool sword. I found it, so can I keep it, right?
Well, that's actually my sword, so it already belongs to me.
Hmm? If it's yours, why was it sitting over there?
Well, it's a really strange reason. I don't know how to explain it.
Tell me.
Well, I'm a fighter, it's not important. I used to be a fighter. Let's say I am a fighter, otherwise she'll be like, well, if you're not a fighter, then it can be mine then, right? I'm a fighter. This is the sword I use in combat.
You're a fighter?
Yep, 8 years professionally.
Whoa, that's so cool. Where'd your sword come from? How'd you get it?
I had it made for me by one of the truly great blacksmiths where I lived. I gave her endless instructions and specifications for how it should feel and what it should look like. When I held the finished work, I knew beyond a doubt that it would help me become a champion. Endless days I trained with only this sword, over and over, learning its every subtlety. Years of practice, hundreds of fights, all using this sword. By the end, I felt complete and total mastery with it. This sword was made for me. I shaped myself around it.
Whoa, did you also wear this big stupid mask when you were fighting?
No, that mask belongs to, someone else.
Have you ever killed a person in a fight?
I don't want to talk about that.
But I want to know. I want to know everything about fighting. Is it fun to be in a real fight? Does it make you feel super cool? Super cool? Does it make you feel super, super cool?
Monster, I don't do all this because it's cool or fun.
Really? So, why do you do it?
Because you grow the most when you're facing danger. Because it challenges me in a way that I love. With a lot of skills, it's totally subjective as to how good you are compared to others. But combat is black and white. Either you overpower your opponent, or they overpower you. So every time I defeat someone in combat, I know, without question, that I'm the one who worked harder. It's perfect, crystal clarity. I did the work and you didn't. Just gonna turn the music down just a touch. Just a tiny bit. That's not too bad, really. A lot of things in the world are confusing, but this one isn't. It's incredible.
Ugh!
What? What's that look?
You are the coolest person ever!
Really? I thought you said I was stupid and old.
Yeah, that's because I didn't know you could fight. But now I know you're a fighter. A real one. That's so cool.
Finally, a child's approval. I don't feel very cool. Yeah, I don't feel very cool.
Nah, you're cool. It's official. Oh man, Jackie No Name would freak out if he knew I was hanging out with you. Let me have more tea. I want more tea.
To drink or to abandon?
Yeah! Yeah!
Listen, if you want tea, you should request a specific kind. What's your favorite taste or your favorite thing to eat? Ice cream?
Sometimes I eat dirt, but not 'cause I wanna, just because it makes Annabeth so mad, which I like.
What else? I wonder if Jackie No Name and Annabeth are her parents.
Cereal! Commander Crispies is my favorite. I eat it every time I'm staying at Tessa's place.
Oh my gosh, maybe these are all her friends.
Tessa's mum is so cool because she actually let me eat sugary cereal. Cereal sucks if it doesn't have lots of sugar in it. That's what Commander Crispies says.
Okay, so things you eat include breakfast cereal, sugar, and dirt.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, I'm gonna make you a cup of tea, and this time you're going to actually drink it. Cool. Cool. Oh, who is this? New character has appeared. Can't tell what they are from here. Let's go see. Oh my goodness. Hello, you look like a shepherd? No, a fairy? I don't know. Some magic user? Hello there. What voice are we gonna do for this lady?
I'm love. Kindness to ye. Welcome to me Muscat.
Oh no, it's way too hard to talk with that accent.
Oi, me love.
Oh yeah.
Oi, me love. Kindness to ye. Welcoming to must be gotten travelling types. Cheers.
Whoa. Yes, sure. Hello.
Hello to yas as well, me love. Kindness for the weary gone mulchy. Munchley.
This is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop.
So's true. Will be lovely tis indeed. Well, much it'll rest be needed. Tells me, what kind of manner of tea is it you serves like?
There are lots of types. Tell me what you want, and I'll try to find it.
What do you want? 'Tis the lovely sweet of sentiments, cheers. Pleasant if to carry me love, and brew.
Aeon Brew?
Aye, sauce, the goddess herself do love us, it's the most cheers finely made. Would be so of cheer, a cup for myself.
How do you make Aeon Brew?
Dreams, no? Dreams pon brews and such like. Hasn't she make well to do?
Hang on. I'm gonna talk to Boro. He might have some kind of idea what you're talking about. That's a cute way of walking around. It's funny. Hey Boro, there's this I think I'm kind of channeling an Irish type accent. I'm not sure if it's more Scottish or not. Or Welsh. No, it's more Irish, I think. Anyway. Boro, hello. Hey there. There's a customer over there saying something Hey, there's a customer over here saying some things that are difficult to understand. She mentioned Aeon Brew. Do you know what that is? My heavens! Boro has not received a request for Aeon Brew in many ages. This is one of the elder drinks used in ceremonies from long ago. Our new friend must be from Old Aeon. What a treat. Boro was very fortunate to be attending a ceremony in old Aeon some years ago now, if you are believing it. What was the ceremony like? Goodness, it was immensely confusing. Boro has never been so overwhelmed. Many dozens of people, and everybody is singing or doing a dance of some kind. Yet every dance and song is completely different. Was it all being improvised? I couldn't say. Then they would stop and be starting again, all in perfect unison with one another, over and over. For hours like this it went on. Truly, the endurance needed was quite beyond my comprehension. I'll be honest, Boro found it difficult to know what to pay attention to, so much happening. Yet for all my bewilderment, it was truly a unique experience, unforgettable in every way. Oh, but the Aeon Brew, we must be making some. There are several steps we must be following. First, use only cold water. Well, that makes it easy. We must be infusing the cold water with these ingredients in order. Oh dear. First, a jupe shroom. Second, a vapor sprout. Third, you must color swap a puff pod using hue shrooms. Add one of these colorful puff pods to the infuser. Fourth, toss in a blue loop. After all this, you add a tea ball. Then you must let the ingredients sit for 1 full minute. Then, finally, after a minute, one more tea ball into the mix. Nothing else, just those ingredients. All taken together, this should be making the Aeon Brew. If Boro's memory is serving correctly, that is. Memory is not my strongest suit, not like bowling. Much better at bowling. I hope this is helping. Bowling, eh? Yeah, bowling, eh? Indeed, a beloved pastime for when I am finding the time away from the shop. Can you guess what Boro's highest score ever is? Guess, guess. 297. Well, no, it was 104, but goodness me, what a wonderful feeling bowl it was. I was being one with the Ellie, truly I was. May Boro one day experience such a delight again one day. Now then, I will be letting you back to it. Best luck with the Aeon Brew. Thanks, Boro. We're at 2 hours and 11 minutes. I don't know. Should I don't know. How long will this take? Breakfast, cereal, sugar, dirt. I guess we'll see. How much longer? How long? 2 hours? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Let's just keep going. If we get to 3 hours and we haven't finished, then I probably should stop it there. Because I don't really want to record for any more than 3 hours per video, I don't think. Yeah, unless I'm really engaged. But I also like to pace things out a bit. I mean, I don't think many people are going to be watching 2-hour videos anyway, so... let alone 3. But, okay, let's see. Let's do Little Monsters. Little Monsters tea first, so... breakfast cereal, sugar, and dirt. So, that requires... origin of the plant. Don't know how to place it. Right, tangy. Burning sensation. Tart. Sweet and sugary. Taste that lingers in your tongue. Taste of ginger. Tastes like citrus milk, and whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. Yeah, that should be it. So cereal for that one. And then there was also dirt, wasn't there? So it'll be like a rich earthy thing. So breakfast cereal, sugar, and dirt. Oh, so we want... let's first place the cereal one. Or is there a particular plant that says it's like cereal? Fruit of the underworld. Vanilla. Fruit of regrets. Apricots. Tastes like your favorite flavor of ice cream. Eating it gives one the sensation of being in higher social standing. Yeah, ice cream. That would be sweet flavor, right? Paintbrush lotus. So Snox, paintbrush lotus. Oh, I thought that was a sugary one as well. Yeah, this one is sweet and sugary. I feel like it's probably going to be this one. what about the dirt? Savory, nutty, fully bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend? Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. Taste that is impossible to quite place. Going to infuriate some. Tastes like... Oh, the origins of the planet itself. Yeah, definitely be that one then. That's exactly what dirt is. Okay, so flowering snocks. Whatever you ate for breakfast as a child. So assuming monster eats cereal, it should taste like cereal. So let's get our 3 things ready. And then a little water. And then a little water again. This is a pretty cool plant, you know. Just the 2 T-balls, that's good. Grab you. Store you. Okay, and then we need paintbrush, lotus. No. We need sky whistle tree. Pink. That'll be pink and green, I believe. Pink with green, pink with green. Pink with... Oh my gosh. Wrong one. Wrong one, Flergo. Flergo. That is my name. Well, not really, but it's my username, my moniker. Is that the right term, moniker? Like a name that you use for something else? I don't know. My code name. Whoa! This plant is so pretty! Oh, this is a pretty one indeed. Whistleberry. That's the right one, right? Sweet and sugary. Yep. And then... Puff Pod Vern. Wait. Yeah, origins of the planet itself. Blue surrounded by pink. I don't think we have... No, we don't have any more pink left. Oh dear. I did see a pink flower over here. And I see another one over there. And I'm pretty sure there's one inside the store. If I need to find another one. There's one. Oh, this is a nice song. Actually, this game reminds me quite a bit. Not a whole lot, but it reminds me a bit of this game called... oh god, what's it called? Shia? Or Tchia? It's spelled Tchia. And it's like about this girl with this cool transforming power. And it's like based in New Caledonia, I think. And yeah, it's got really nice music. That kind of reminds me of this game. And I don't know, the art style and the vibe also kind of reminds me a little bit of this. Well, I mean, this reminds me a little bit of Tashia, rather. Yeah. Really good game. Maybe I should replay it for the channel. I don't know. Well, the thing is, see, I've already played it pretty much, like, no, not pretty much, completely to completion. Got all the achievements and explored all the areas and stuff. And I feel like it's probably better to just play I should play new games rather than going back to old ones. Because I have so many games on the backlog. Well, no, really, I should just do whatever I want, you know? If I want to replay a game, then I should do so. And it's not a super long game. Actually, if I did replay it, I might just do like the main story and a few other little side bits. I wouldn't be like a completionist playthrough or anything. Okay, so that's a 3. 1, 2, 3, and T-ball. Alrighty. Let's make little monster a little cup of tea. Little cup of tea. What do we want to give her? What kind of cup? Let's give her this big tree trunk cup. I think she'll find that kind of cool. Oh, what is this? This is, I can't remember what this is. But we don't need it anymore. Or should I drink it? No, this was Nana's tea. So it's not even hot or anything. Let's just get rid of all that. Slurpy, 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 slurp. Wonderful. Chuck that in there. Get the ladder. Oops. Oh no, come back, come back. Give it a poo. Lovely jubbly. I mean, if I did have a rule of not replaying games I've already played before extensively, then I've already broken the rule because I've already played Minecraft a lot. And I've already played New Vegas a decent amount. And are there any other games I've started? Kenshi? I've played a fair bit of Kenshi. But definitely not enough Kenshi. I need to play more Kenshi. I love Kenshi. But my playthrough got cut short because I lost my save files. And I upgraded my PC. I forgot to... Because I assumed the saves would be found in the Kenshi folder that says saves, but no. By default, they're saved in this other location. Whoa, look at this tea. No wonder she asked for these ingredients. It makes it look really pretty. Really colourful and wild. Turn that aircon fan speed up a little bit. I'm feeling a bit stuffy in here at the moment. Hopefully 3 speed isn't too loud. I feel like my my noise filters that I have activated on OBS should block it out well enough. They're pretty good, the inbuilt things. Inbuilt voice filters, although I have had trouble in the past. When I go too high, it cuts out. If I go like this, yeah, you probably heard it cut out there when I go too high, which I don't really like. I mean, it's saving your ears probably, but it's also destroying the sound. And, oh, actually, I haven't really been keeping an eye on that. Have I been speaking high through this playthrough? Have any of the characters I've done, have their voices been too high? Oh god, I hope not. That would really suck. I mean, at least there's text on screen, but still, that ruins it a lot. Yeah, and I really don't know how... I've tried some things to try and stop that from happening, but I can't seem to figure it out. I don't know. Anyway, little monster. Well, monster. You're not called little monster, but that's what I keep calling you. Here you go. You are little, so yeah, you are monster. So here we go. Here we are. Here's the tea you asked for.
Can I have a different one?
Oh god, please no. No, drink it.
Okay.
How do you like it? What do you think?
Whoa, it tastes just like Commander Crispies. How did you do that?
Snot cones and whistleberries? Magic. Magic.
Haha, no way. Magic is for nerds. Maybe tea doesn't suck.
Wait, let's reread that.
Maybe tea doesn't suck if it tastes like Commander Crispies. It doesn't taste like dirt, but that's okay. I never really liked eating dirt anyway.
Wait, doesn't it? I thought I put it in... It tastes like the planet itself? Oh no, the plant itself? Wait, I don't know. I'm pretty sure I put in all the right ones. Oh well.
Oh, hey, there's something I need to ask you. Do you think you could beat a lion in a fight?
Definitely.
Yeah, I think so too. How about a whale? Could you beat a blue whale?
I don't know how that would work.
Oh, it's easy. You just kill it with your sword or your hands.
Yes, obviously. I wouldn't want to do that though, because I think... Well, actually, I was going to say I think they're endangered, but I don't think they are anymore. But still, I wouldn't want to do that.
Which would you rather fight, a lion or a whale?
I mean, lions aren't endangered, I don't think, but they are pretty ferocious. Why not both?
Oh, yeah! I want to do that too. I want to stuff the lion right in the whale's blowhole.
I'm just going to see if, when I did that gasp... Yeah, okay, that came through on the mic. Alright.
Could you beat a guy if he had swallowed a sword, but all you had was a toothbrush? Could you still kill him?
Monster. Combat isn't just about what type of weapon you have. Combat is about control. Control is physical, but it's also mental. Control is knowing what your opponent thinks, what he fears. If I know exactly what my opponent wants, what he's scared of, I can win every time. That's how I became a champion. I made sure nobody could control me.
Wow! This is so cool. I'm learning way more than I ever did in school.
School sucks. Stay in school. Oh. School does suck a lot, but it is important. Stay in school.
No way! I'm not gonna let school control me.
Alright. Then this lady. Fairy lady. Fairy lady with kind of an Irish accent. I hope it's kind of not butchering the Irish accent. Probably am. Probably butchering all the accents. They're all fake accents, inspired by other accents. She's made another sculpture, it looks like. Yeah. I wonder if there's a whole bunch of sculptures around the place that I just haven't seen yet. Okie dokie. Right, so now we need... Whoa, big request. Big request. Actually, let's try this tea ourselves. Let's see what it tastes like. See if we pick up any new flavors we haven't tasted yet. This is quite a nice teacup to use. Alrighty. Get that perfect pour. Lovely jubbly. Nice. And let's go sit on that log that I like so much. I really like a walk cycle. It reminds me so much of something I've seen. I'm not sure what. I'm sure there's a character that I've seen. Not sure whether it's been in a movie or TV show or a video game that kind of walks around like that. I'm not sure. Alright, Alta, how is it? Any new bumbling thoughts coming out your brain?
I'm drinking this tea, and these feelings are rushing into my mind. Feelings of, like, it's as though I've won a tournament. And rather than immediately going back to training like I usually do, all I want right now is to relax and celebrate a success.
I think I have heard this one
Just
before.
do nothing. Go back home. Take it easy. Do nothing. I've never wanted that before. Huh. Weird. So, like, what's the value of living that way? I mean, what do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? Because there's no indicator. I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
Hopefully by the end of this game, she will understand. Hopefully she will. Chuck it in, chuck it in, chuck it in. Oh, no. Missed the train. Next one. Gosh, if only trains in real life came this frequently. Okay. Jupe Shroom. Jupe Shroom. Which one is Jupe Shroom? Double one. That makes sense. Jupe Shroom, Jupe Shroom, Jupe Shroom. Where are you? Are you right here? No, those are gift shrooms. What about up here? Any shrooms hiding about the forest? Jupe Shroom, where are you? There you are. Thank you. Then, I think I'll need some Hue shrooms. Weber Shroud, Color Swap Puff Pod, Blue Loop, T-Bore. So we need to change the color, so we need 3 Hue shrooms for that. Do we have one more Hue shroom around? Oh, I see it. I see it. Growing on the path. Very good, very good. Alrighty. Waper. Have we planted a waper? We did a whaling. I think I was going to do a waper, but then I did whaling instead. Yeah, waper wheat. We have not done that yet, I don't think. Okay, man, we have quite a few plants around. So pretty. Okay, they're all kind of... Oh, they're not quite all in the right spot. Let's put this here. Oh, these damn weeds are encroaching. Wait, let me just double check. Yep. Blue with green. Yeah. Oops. Oh no, I got it right. Perfect. And no water in the watering can. Huh. Best go fix that up. 2 hours. Oh, jeez. I should have made this 2 episodes after all. I don't think I should. In the future, I gotta make sure I don't jump the gun with when I think an episode's gonna end. I should just treat each episode as its own thing. And if by the end of the episode the game is finished, then I'll be like, oh wow, how about that? I mean, all I have to do is put finale in the title of an episode. Like, Wanderstop, number 7 or number 8, and then in brackets, finale. Okay, let's give that a... Wait, Waper sprout? Wait, waper sprout? What fruit is this? Oh yeah, that's good. I was worried I was gonna have to put it in a pot. Okay. Waper sprout, color swapped puff pod. Wait, what's the puff pod? Do I have any puff pods? Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. Blue surrounded by pink. This kind of looks like it, but is this... Oh yeah, it is. Tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Oh yeah, because I guess the origins of the planet itself, that's not dirty. That would be like stardust and stuff, right? Something like that. I don't know. Thought it'd be kind of earthy. Guess not. Right. Color swapped puff pod though. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let's start doing that then. Actually, I just saw that, yeah, little monster wants to talk to us. Alright. Ooh, okay. It's kind of like going on an autumn look now. Let's see what it looks like. Like, reddy coloured now. Oh, hello there. Give you a little pat, I think. What a little cutie. I love the pluffins. Alright, blue loop. I don't know what blue loop is. Blue loops. Oh, this is a new one we haven't done before. Great Valley blue. Yellow, green. So that'll be green surrounded by blue, I believe. Hope so. Green. Because blue always comes first. In the pattern in the book. There we go. And then, oh my gosh, please remember the buttons. Whoa. That is a really nice tree. I like that a lot. I just realized, was this bush? Oh, it is. Wait. Oh, that's weird. The bush changes depending on what angle you're looking at it from. When you're up really close, it's really blue, and then when you're further away, it's like white? What on earth? Wait. A few of the trees are doing that. Oh, no, this one's just naturally white. Lol. Was there anything special I had to do with blue loops? Nope. Aw, there's a cute little fruit there. Definitely is a loop. And then a T-ball. Wait 1 minute, and then another T-ball. How many T-balls do I have? Only one. Let's grab a T-ball. And let's talk to little monster. What's up, monster?
Hey, what's the coolest fight you've ever done?
The coolest? I took on the Psycho 6 in their home base. Or Errol Draw on top of a moving train. I beat my own instructor using his favorite weapon. Like I sounded this one. I took on the Psycho 6 in their home base.
You did? That's so cool. Who's the Psycho 6?
A group of 6 gangsters who would challenge people to fight them all at the same time. They would promise all these riches if you could beat them. Almost everyone took the challenge, died. Almost everyone who took the challenge died, yeah. So I went for it, fought all 6 of them.
Whoa, did you die?
Nope, I knocked 4 of them out, had one in a headlock, and the last one ran. But they went back on their word and refused to give me any prize money.
That's so cool. I'm gonna draw a picture of the fight.
Make sure it's a high quality drawing.
Ha ha ha, never.
Oh no, I should have said make sure it sucks. Oh well. It'll be more oops, sorry. Got some air coming out of my lungs. It'll be more charming seeing it in her epic style like this. Okay. I think we're ready. Jupe shroom, wipe sprout, okay. Now it's cold water. Cold water, yes, okay. Let's get rid of this colourful drink. Down the drain, into the tree. Lovely jubbly. Okay. Get some of that cold water. When I was making New Vegas videos on the original Flergo channel, the edited videos, I started picking up on particular words that I said quite a bit. And I don't know why I'm bringing this up now, but I just thought it might be interesting. I think it's because I said charming and lovely jubbly, because those are 2 words that I think I say quite often. And then I think I also say alrighty quite a bit. Alrighty. That's like, anyway, I go alrighty. It's kind of like how I start a sentence that when I want to lead into something new. Or if I'm like playing a game and then I'm about to go do something else. Alrighty, let's go do this now. Okay. Or should I say, alrighty. Wait, let's not be too rash. Let's pay close attention to the order. Dupe shroom first. Dupe shroom. Vapor sprout. Color swapped puff pod. Is color swapped, yes? Hope so. Blue loop. Toss. A T-ball, and then wait for 1 minute. Whoa. That's looking pretty incredible. And then let's set a timer. 1 minute on my little phone device here. My cellular device. Alrighty. Wait for a minute. Let's go cut some weeds while we wait. If we have time to. Oh, what's going on here? Nana wants to talk, and Little Monster wants to talk. Oh god, but no, we have to take care of some of these weeds. This is atrocious. Gosh. Why are they growing so much? I don't remember them growing this much in any of the other regions, except the gloomy region. Gosh, it's awful. Nasty, nasty, nasty. I wish there was a flamethrower. Just burn them all down to a crisp. Or some like, I don't know, Roundup, weed killer, weed spray. It'd be funny if you could make like weed spray tea, and then somehow put that in the watering can, and then just water these, and then see them die. I think I just killed a mushroom. Oh, there's a minute. Is it just 1 minute? Wait 1 minute. Yep, okay. Let's hurry on back. We don't want to wait too much longer than 1 minute. Oh, here's her drawing. Aww. I love it. I love it. I wonder what her fancy drawing would have looked like if that was the case. If she would have made a fancy drawing if I told her to make one that sucked. Alright. The final T-ball. Okay. Alrighty. I hope this works. It's going to be a disaster if it didn't. Not too much, but you know, still annoying. Yeah, this is probably the coolest looking tea thus far. Make sure they get a special cup for it. I think this cup's kind of special. Okay. There we go. And a pull of the lever. Whoa. And here we have our Aeon... Aeon tea? What was it called? Aeon something or other? Right, let's go up to the little fairy. Oh, she's not actually little. The bouncy fairy. Hello, bouncy fairy. Here you go. And let's hope I can remember how to do the Irish accent.
Sha, he has been so loved a brew as such. Aeon brew does some.
You're welcome?
Welcome indeed, an easy blessing begotten heavy minds. 'Tis brew most my lovely I call upon, her dreams light begotten light rest. Very most grateful for it, love.
What brings you to the forest?
Ah, callings pon lovely tree woods, so us of our Leon come forthward quite often like. Can't helps it no, couldn't stop it truly wanted, 'tis tree woods most coveted indeed. Sure feelings it, yes, the pullingness me love, it stirs my heart.
Pullingness?
Sure feels it too, the pulling, the reaping. To a piece of myself removed, made fragment.
I feel like I'm more Scottish, I don't know.
Feels it all about here, I does, yes'm.
I feel like I'm just... It's just a constant slur of nonsense. Alright, why is there pullingness here? What are you here to do?
To do? Why goodnessly only here to be. Just to be, yes. Indeed, well, wishes to be here for many a passing days. Is all we ever wanting us to feels what ancient pulling thus for tender hearts glow. Necessary like, yes, a fragment what keeps all's everything stuffed together.
Oh.
Me love, sure face, most wondering cloudy like 'tis. Ah, but wondering's ease is blessings, yes. Shan't be deeper worsening, shall worries no. Very much unkind, friendly that. Here, love, let us be looking upon picture instead. 'Tis is a most joyful un. She see, oh, that is really nice. She sees the very home dwelling made myself upon old Aeon. Ah, sweet friendly light. A most ancient home dwelling 'tis, but most beloved, but most loved. Warm hearted be the dreamscape shah. Ah, yes, there within the making, so's indeed. Ah, shat catches me going on and on. A favourite of pictures this. You'll take it, won't ya? A bestow kind, o gift.
Sure, thank you. I wouldn't mind if you put the cup in the dishwasher, that would be nice.
Dreams, me love, dreams are at the call. Lovely sweet, may they settle in sha kind.
Oh, that is a very nice picture. I gotta put that somewhere. No. Do we have any square frames we can put it in? Not really, we've kind of used them all up. Dear oh dear. Well, I think I might replace the owl. Sorry, owl. But this picture is really cool. Oh, this music's really nice too. My goodness. Alright. I gotta say, I retained nothing of what that Aeon fairy was talking about. Alright, hey monster.
I did it! I drew a picture of your cool fight! Come on, I'll show you!
Yeah, I saw it already actually. It was pretty cool. I liked it. Nice.
Look! Look! See it? It's you fighting like 1,000 gangsters. I know you said it was 6 gangsters, but 1,000 is just a cooler number. What do you think?
You made me look too cool. I actually looked even cooler than this. You captured it perfectly.
Yes, I knew it! This is totally what it was like in my head. Oh man, I hope I get to see you fight one day. How did you get so good at fighting? Did you train on a mountain? In the snow?
No, I just trained the usual way. Hard work every single day, for years.
Wow. How did you force yourself to train every day?
Well, I didn't force myself. I wanted to do it.
You did? You wanted to exercise?
Yeah, I wanted to be great. If you want something hard enough, you'll go to any length to achieve it.
Oh. How do you get yourself to want something hard enough?
I don't understand.
Like, if I want something, but I only kinda want it, how do I want it more?
Well, I mean, when I say I wanted to be great, it was more like I had, it was like a voice in my head telling me what to do. Or, I mean, later on it felt more like an actual person, I guess. For a long time it was just a voice. A voice telling me to work hard every day. To never stop. I had to. I didn't have a choice.
Wow. That's so cool! I want to have a voice in my head like that!
No, monster, you do not. No, you don't, I promise. Well, no, it is a good thing, I guess. That drive to do something great. But you can't be like Alta and let it, like, take control over you. Like, even Boro was saying that the voice inside Alta's head is, like, helped her achieve great things, you know? And that you shouldn't fully get rid of it, so I feel like, yeah, sure, I hope you get it. Why do you want a voice like that anyway?
Because I never do anything good, because I'm kinda stupid. So if I had that voice, I could work super hard to do stuff that's good.
I don't think you're stupid.
Haha, yeah I am. You just don't know yet. Someday, I'm gonna do the good stuff, for sure.
You'll get there if you work at it.
Yeah, I'll try. Maybe. Well, thank you for making this drawing.
Oh, well, thank you for making this drawing for me.
It was easy. Drawing cool fights is the best.
Aw, that was a really nice interaction. Very heartwarming. Alright, I'll give you a pat. Come on, here you go. Nice. Oh, he's going all floppy. Drop. Oh, you want to talk again, monster? What's up? This is really irking me. I gotta put away this dirty cup of coffee. There we go. Alrighty. Now let's talk. What's on your mind, monster?
Hey, I made a decision. Wanna hear it?
Sure.
I'm gonna be a fighter!
Great. And you know what?
And you know what else I decided? Guess.
You're going to be a thoughtful and introspective fighter?
Ew, no way! I'm gonna be the least thoughtful fighter ever! But that's not the thing I decided. I decided that you're gonna teach me. You're gonna show me how to fight. I wanna know all the ways you kick and punch and how to dodge a suplex. You can show me sword stuff. I promise I'll be the best student you ever had. If you're my teacher, then you can make sure I work super hard and train every day, like you did.
please? Well, yeah, sure. I'll teach you. Yeah, it might be a good learning experience for both Monster and Alta.
Yes! I'm gonna be a fighter! This is the coolest! I'm so excited! Oh, I'm gonna be able to kick Weasel Wesley right in the stupid face. What do we do first? Can you show me a sword attack? We gotta do sword stuff.
Actually, I can't pick up my sword.
What do you mean? Doesn't it belong to you?
It does. I've had it for years. I used it every single day. So what's the problem? It's just, I can't. I don't know. I can't carry it or, I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
But you said you would show me stuff. You told me you'd teach me.
Yeah, and I want to. I could show you other techniques if you want, something without a sword.
But I want to see the sword. You told me you'd teach me the sword.
Let's just do something else, okay?
No, I don't want to do something else. You promised me.
There are lots of other things I can show you. I'm a professional fighter, remember?
But you can't even carry a sword. That's not being a fighter. That's just being weak.
Oh no. This is like Ren all over again.
If you're not a real fighter, how are you going to teach me to be strong? I have to be strong enough.
Strong enough for what?
Strong enough to... Because I need to be good. I need to do good stuff, okay?
What do you mean, good stuff?
Just, you know, whatever makes people want to be around you. I don't do anything good. Ever. That's why Mum and Dad don't want to be around me. It's why Annabeth doesn't care about me. I have to do good stuff, okay? I have to not be so stupid for once in my life.
Monster, why do you think that being able to fight has anything to do with people liking you?
Well, I mean, it's like you said. You have to be in control of others. And if I'm in control, then nobody can hurt me, right? That's what you said.
I promise, I don't think you're stupid.
Yeah, you do. You said you would train me. You lied to me. You knew it was a lie, and you said it anyway. You think I'm a dumb kid, just like everybody does. And so you can lie to me and it doesn't matter.
Monster, you aren't dumb. You just have no idea what you're getting into. Sword fighting is dangerous. I don't want to teach you unless I can carry the sword myself. It's not about you, I promise. There are other reasons.
If it's not about me, then you should trust me.
No, I can't. I won't. I'm sorry.
I'm not good enough for you. I'm not good enough for anyone.
Monster.
Go away.
Listen, there are other ways to be strong.
Stop! Stop talking to me! Go away! Go away, go away!
Alright, fine. Oh. So much bittersweetness in this game, isn't there? Let's talk to Nana. She seems to want to have a chat. She's got some more items for sale. Hey, Nana. How's business, Nana?
Ha! If I told you that, it would completely eliminate the element of surprise. I'd be a sitting duck. I can see you there, waiting for me to slip and reveal something. It won't happen.
So, have you studied the economics book I gave you yet? I read the whole thing.
Good. Just remember, that's only the very start, the tip of the iceberg. You haven't begun studying economics until your brain is leaking out your ears. Literally. Keep hitting the books, don't get flabby on me. I need actual competition out here. Kids today don't know anything about hard work, you hear me? It's all going to hell. That's why you gotta keep the kid over there out of trouble. Gotta give her some direction.
Well, I tried. Nana, why do you keep berating me about taking care of Monster. Do you know her from somewhere? What's the deal?
No deal to it. I don't know the kid, just, you know, got a feeling, that's all.
No, hang on. Explain what you mean.
Look, I'll tell you something here, but you ought to keep it between us.
Deal.
I see things, Kay. I got a type of vision. Ain't like the way most folks see things. The big fella over there been helping you out? He sees things too. He's got an eye for what people need. See, the adults are already pulled into the station. We got our ducks in a row. But that kid over there has, well, let's just say she's got a potential. Could go a bunch of different ways. And old Nana happens to have an eye for the ugly ways it could go.
What do you see?
Yeah, don't you worry. I ain't a fortune teller. Just got a vibe, that's all. All I'm saying is, a person needs direction, or things get ugly. And I seen real ugly. And I'm telling you to head it off at the pass. Head it off at the pass? Don't let it go there. Don't let it go there. Wherever there is. That's it. That's all I'm going to say about the matter. Yeah. Alright, look. Take something off the counter. An olive branch on account of you helping with the kid.
Alright. Oh, the ghost. But I gotta take the fluffin'. Thanks, Nana.
Don't say I did nothing for ya. Actually, scratch that. Please say I did nothing for ya. Last thing I need over here is to be seen as some kind of charity case. Ha! Never again.
Actually, I've really come around to Nana. I really like her character. Really like most of the characters, really. They've got a lot of charm, all of them. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink of water. I wonder if there was any way I could have been better to Monster. I don't know. Oh yeah, look, she's all grumpy now. Oh. Poor child, if only she knew Alta's situation. That's all Alta wants for the child. For little Monster. She doesn't want her to go through the same thing that Alta's going through right now. Alright, Boro. Hello. Boro, I just had a terrible conversation with the kid over there, Monster. She, I want to help her, but I can't. Oh, I see. Yes, children can be quite difficult to help. Truly, there are little minds of their own. But Boro was glad that you were at least trying your best. Is there anything I can do to calm her down? To just settle her? Well, it is possible that she... Oh, goodness. What? Over there, by the exit to the forest. I believe she's taken something of yours. Oh no. The plot has thickened. Damn it, where is she going? What is she doing? Where is she going? This keeps getting stupider and stupider. I think I should go out there and track her down. I don't want her to hurt herself. I see. Would Miss Alta like Boro's assistance at all? I would. Oh, okay, never mind. No. I started this. I'll be the one to fix it. Very good. I am understanding. I wish you good fortune on your forest rescue expedition. Thanks. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, let's go. Does anyone else need talking to? No, alrighty. Don't worry, monster, I'm coming. I'm gonna help you out, I promise. Alright, leave the clearing and return to the forest. Yes. Here we go. Oh dear. I hope things turn out alright for little Monster. I've grown quite fond of her. Monster! Monster! Where are you? Ugh. She was unreasonable. No, I'm an idiot. She was unreasonable. She was kind of unreasonable. But I feel like Alta could have been a little bit more open, you know? On her problems. Maybe Monster would have understood then. If she had known that Alta was going through her own problems. I don't know. I'm an idiot. Keep moving, Alta.
Monster! Can you hear me?
Oh. Monster, there you are. Are you okay? Monster? Hey, what's going on? Did something happen to you? Why'd your sword get so heavy all of a sudden?
Oh, why'd your sword get so heavy all of a sudden?
I just noticed the music sounds quite nice. Gonna turn it up a bit.
Why'd your sword get so heavy all of a sudden? I gotta be stronger. Ugh.
Huh?
What the hell? Yeah, I can do it. Huh? Ha! I can do it. I'm strong enough. You see, it's my sword. I'm the one who deserves it.
How are you doing this?
I wanted it. I wanted to be powerful, and I got it.
Monster, please, can you give me the sword? I don't want you to hurt yourself.
No. You don't care about me. You just want what I got. You can't even carry the sword. That's what you told me. You're just jealous now because I'm strong. Now you don't like me being strong.
That's not true. I don't want you to hurt yourself. The sword is heavy and sharp. You can easily hurt yourself if you don't know how to use it. Trust me, I've used this sword for a long time. It's dangerous.
I'm not gonna hurt myself.
If you give me the sword, I'll let you make other decisions. I promise.
Liar! 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 You're a liar, and you think I'm too stupid to notice. You can't carry the sword, so now I get it. I get to be in control now. Say it. Say that I get to have the sword.
Monster.
Say that the sword is mine now. Say it!
Hold on. Before you do anything, let's think about this. Alta, this is your sword. It was made just for you. You went undefeated for 3.5 years with it. Without the sword, who are you? You're nothing. You're nobody. Don't you see that? The sword is your right. Take it back, now, or you'll never be yourself again.
Lunge and violently rip. No way. I would never do that. But then, Monster has the sword. She's kind of gone bad, but it's an interesting conundrum. Because obviously Monster's probably safer without the sword. But then, in doing so, violently ripping the sword away from her, that sounds like I could hurt her. But then leaving the sword with her will probably hurt her as well. I don't know. No, I can't. I'm not going to lunge and violently rip the sword away from her. I'm going to tell Monster that the sword is hers. Yeah, it's yours.
Really? I get to keep it? Forever?
Yes, maybe I don't even deserve the sword. I'm so stupid. I screwed up. I screwed up so badly.
It's mine! It's mine! Yes! I get to do whatever I want. I get to be a fighter. I get to fight anybody. Nobody gets to tell me what to do again. Never, ever, nobody. Ha 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 ha, I did it. Okay, what's the best thing to do? What's the best kind of stab to do? Do I swing like this? That seems good. Yeah, okay. I think I'm getting the hang of it.
Oh no.
Oof, your dang sword. Why is it always getting so heavy all the time? I'm just trying to do a stab.
Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Hmm. Huh? It's like anime. It's like making little grunts. Oh no. Wait, is that... What's going on here? Is that the actual monster running away? That's like her subconscious, like Alta's was. Huh. Then Alta walks off after her? Oh wait, no.
She's
Who's this?
distracted. This is your opportunity. This is your chance to take back what belongs to you, Alta. Please, don't let someone else take something that's a part of you.
Lunge and grab your... No. Talk to the frightened voice that looks like monster. Yes, obviously. Alta walks away from her subconscious self. She approaches little monster. Little scared monster. Hey. Are you okay? Are you scared? What are you scared of? Her? Why are you scared of her?
She's going to do something stupid.
I think I might just... Sorry to interrupt the moment. I'm just gonna turn that up a bit. Just so the voice volume is a little bit higher. What do you mean? What is she gonna do?
It's just everything. Everything she does is bad. I have to watch her all the time to make sure she's not being stupid.
Oh. This is like a... Alta's subconscious is like a... You know, the constant drive. And then Monster's subconscious is kind of like... trying to look after her or something. I don't know. Did she do something to hurt you?
She made everyone go away with how dumb she is. She made Annabeth and Noah go away. And Tessa. She made Mom and Dad abandon us. She's just so out of control. All the time. She's nothing like you.
Well, I mean... Monster, I'm not as in control of myself as you think I am.
You're not? But you told me... You said how hard you always work to be in control. That's what you said.
Yeah, I sort of stretched the truth a little bit there. Honestly, I said a lot of that because I wanted you to think I was cool.
You did?
Yeah, and maybe I used to be really in control at some point, but lately I just feel confused. I feel scared and alone. Ugh, I've done everything right, everything I was supposed to do, and I still feel so scared. I don't get it. I don't get why I feel so alone. You know what? I think that's probably how she feels too. Alone. Hey, I have a really big favor to ask you. Could you try your best to trust her?
What do you mean?
She's smarter than you realize, I promise. But you have so much power over her, she'll do anything you say. She, Please, can you let her make some of the decisions? Can you give her a shot? I think she really wants you to trust her.
Really?
The two monsters are coming together.
You really wanted me to think you were cool?
Yeah, I did.
Hey. Am I good?
Are you good? What do you mean? I wonder if I should try and do little girl American accent. Nah, let's just stick with what I got.
Like, am I good as a person? Do you think I'm good?
Do a little bit of an American twist, I guess. Yeah, of course. You're weird and you're stubborn, but I like that for some reason. I think it's because you remind me of me, when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. You're actually a lot like how I was.
Huh? Okay.
Hmm? Monster, do you believe me? When I say you're good? Because I mean it. You're good.
I, hmm. Yeah. Okay. I believe you.
You do?
Yes, I do. I trust you. I trust you, I trust you, I trust you. I'm good.
Good. Oh. Nice hug between Alta and Monster. Awkwardly hug her back. Pat her on the head. Hug her back. There.
Will you stay with me? Can you promise not to go anywhere? It's okay. I trust you.
Come on, Monster. You're tired. Let's go back.
Okay.
Aww. Let's bloody turn this music up, please. There we go. Are we going back to the clearing? Oh, we are. Goody. Once again, we are next to Boro. Oh, glad to see you coming back, Miss Alta. Did I fall asleep? I should probably turn it back down. Ugh, I feel like I'm kind of ruining the moment a little bit here. Let's leave that at 90, I think. Did I fall asleep? Indeed. Shortly after you returned to the clearing, the two of you both seemed quite tired. I put your sword back by the tree stump, as always. Is Monster okay? Indeed, she napped ferociously for a time, but now she is being up and about. Perhaps you should go say hello to her. She is certainly one who loves to talk. Yeah, sure. Is everything being okay? Boro, earlier you were telling me about how the forest works. When I was out there just now, with Monster, I could feel my inner voice talking to me. She told me to take the sword away from Monster, but I was able to choose not to. How is that possible? She never backs down when I tell her to. Yes, just like you said, Boro suspects this is the forest separating a thing into its pieces. For just a moment, you got to have some breathing room from this voice. But once I leave this forest, the separation will end, right? Yes, that is right. And the decision not to obey may become as hard as it was before. Oh. I guess somehow I thought going through all this would, like, change me in a more permanent way. Yes, I am understanding very much. The forest is giving you no fixes, All it can be doing is to give you some new information. To be able to see it, to be able to see something is perhaps not as pleasant as being able to fix it. But if you are wanting Boro's opinion, seeing is a wonderful first step. Well then, the shop needs our care, as ever. I believe I will take a look around. I am wishing you well as always, Miss Alta. Oh, Nana's still here. Everything's the same. Let's go talk to little... She's like, wait, what's going on here? She's got like black flames. What the heck? Hey, monster.
Yay! Look at me! I'm still kind of glowing and stuff.
That's neat.
Yeah, I'm definitely not that strong anymore though, which sucks.
Just gonna have to turn the audio down a bit again, sorry.
But being big and strong was so cool. Is that what you get like when you're fighting?
You mean, do I glow and gain magical strength?
Yeah.
Fortunately no, but it sounds cool.
Oh dang. You should be huge and glowing. That would be so neat.
Do you feel okay after all that? In the forest? It was pretty intense.
Yeah, I'm good. I was just kind of tired for a bit, but now I feel good again.
So, did you see another you and me when we were out there in the forest? Like a duplicate version of each of us? When they glowed and talked?
Nah, I don't think so. I didn't see anything. That sounds cool though. I want to see ghost versions of us.
Just gonna turn that audio down a little bit more. Sorry. Heh, right. Okay. Well, okay then.
I'm gonna go see if I get superpowers from this black glowing stuff.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Yeah.
What flavor do you want? Same as before?
Yeah, make it taste like Commander Crispies.
Alright, will do. Aww. I noticed that Fairy Lady wants to talk as well.
Me love, she feels it, most deepest of fragments. A great pool, a riften like, point of much long ago now. Aye, this, the feeling, 'tis a calling purpose, to feel this. To be, love is loves it most, I does. Feels it echoes, feels the ripples in me heart. A fragmenting most good kind. A calling purpose, 'tis. Ah, so's. Hope sure also felt it, for most well uncommon a treat. 'Tis all, me love, 'tis all.
Oh, is she off now? Seems like it. Alrighty. What do we need for the breakfast cereal sugar? No dirt this time. Nice. Although the dirt didn't seem to work last time, so Lovely jubbly. Alrighty. Oh, was that just not the nicest thing between Monster and Alta? Oh gosh, we have to get rid of these weeds. There's so many over there. I don't think I'll worry about them. I'll just get rid of these ones. 3 hours and 20 minutes. I think I should have made this 2 episodes, but oh well. A nice long episode to capture everything, you know? And really, there's not a huge difference between watching, like, 2 4-hour episodes. I mean, 2 2-hour episodes and 1 4-hour episode, you know? The only reason I kind of restricted to 2 hours is because that's kind of like the amount of time I have left in a day. by the time I begin recording. And we're at 11:30 right now, so hopefully I don't go for too much longer, but don't really want to keep in the habit of going to bed at midnight, but you know, that's how it works out, then that's how it works out. Okay, so we need sugar and cereal. Right, tangy, tastes like the day you first met. No. Amnesia, sweet and sugary. So sky whistle? Sky whistle tree with whistleberries. And snot cones. Snot cones and sky whistle tree. So which one is the sky whistle? Oh, you are. You're the sky whistle. And you are the snot cones. Beautiful. And did I use tea leaves? Yes, I did, because, yeah, she wants tea. She just doesn't want fruit-flavored water. She doesn't want juice. Oh, do I have any more tea balls? I think I should have some left over. Oh, I've got one left. Nice. I wonder if I should put some more on. I don't know. Let's just get this going. Give that a nice pull. Lovely jubbly. And then let's do some heating up. Make this water nice and charming, nice and boiling. Alrighty then, let's then kick this. Okay, and now let us chuck in the tea ball. And then chuck in the snot cone. And then chuck in a whistleberry. And we have a lovely concoction. Give that a quick hit. And then what teacup shall we use? I'll give her the stump one again, I guess. And a perfect pour. Wonderful. Lovely. I will grab that. And where is Monster? There she is. Hey, Monster! Here's some tea. Here's your tea.
Okay.
Yummy? What do you think?
Yes! It's Commander Crispy's again! Do you know the Commander Crispy's theme song? He's got a song and all these cadets sing it. I memorized the song because of how intelligent I am. Oh!
Let us sing the theme song, of course.
Oh, we're the Crispy Cadets on a mission to space. And we're serving up a breakfast of galactic good taste. So 3, 2, 1, are you ready? Get set. Cleared for launch, you are now a Crispy Cadet.
Really speaks to the majesty of their outer space.
No! It's a stupid song about cereal. It's dumb.
Hey, Monster. So... It's possible that I'll actually have to leave soon. And you know, if that happened, I wouldn't be around to talk to you anymore.
Oh.
And, you're going to be okay, even without me. I just want to let you know. You're going to be okay, even without me. Yeah. Because, like, you're actually strong. You're stronger than you think. And you don't need, like, combat information to be strong. You're good all on your own. It's not about me, you know. It's you. You are good. Does that make sense?
Maybe. I think so. Where are you going?
Home, I think. But I'm not sure.
Is that good?
Do you want to go home? I don't know. Yes, no. Do I want to go home? Why not stay here in Wanderstop? So nice here. What if I do say no? Do you want to go home? No. I definitely did at one point, but for some reason right now I don't feel that way. It's weird. Point is, sometimes people say goodbye and it's okay, right? Does that make sense? It's not about you. You are good. You're good, okay?
I'm good.
Yes, exactly. You're good.
Okay, yeah. I trust you.
What is it?
Nah, it's nothing. Okay, I gotta go.
Alright, I'll see you around. See you later, monster. Aw. I was gonna say, she's my favorite character now, but I think they're all my favorite characters. They're all really nicely written. Anyone up for a chat yet? Wait, can I just leave the clearing now? Surely not. Surely not. Let's cut some weeds. See if anyone wants to spark up a conversation. Plenty of weeds around, that's for sure. Chop chop cheep chop chop cheep 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 chop cheep 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 chop chop cheep cheep chop chop cheep cheep. This is my chopping song, I guess. Oh, little Ploppen's following me around. You're not even a colourful one, you're just interested in me for some reason. Still no one wants to talk to me. Oh, snow globe! I'm gonna pick that up. Love me a good snow globe. Maybe I am supposed to just leave now. Surely I would say goodbye to... Oops. Can I take that, please? Surely I'd be able to say goodbye to, like, Boro. At the very least. And everyone else. Chop, chop, chop. Man, these weeds are relentless. Everywhere. I really would like a flamethrower. Although I don't want to risk burning down the entire clearing. But yeah, maybe just some weed killer. Hey, Ivy Road, in a future update, if there are any, could add some weed killer. I'm joking, of course. You know. Oh, for goodness sake. Stop putting that down. Cut the weed. Don't put it down. Don't put it down. Cut the weed. Don't put it down. Cut the weed. Good. Cutty, cutty, cutty. I am a fighter and I'm cutting some weeds. Cutty, cutty weeds. I'm cutting some weeds. Oh, looks like a little one wants to talk again. What's up, monster? Hey, do you want any more tea? Oh no. Oh. Oh my gosh. Monster. I really enjoyed spending time with you, monster. As did I with everyone else. Did I do a good job? I hope I see you again. I hope you connect with your family again. I hope I see you again. What about the others? What about Nan? If she's all packed up, surely I could say goodbye to Nan. Nana, it's going to be extremely weird hearing nothing but silence from you.
Silence? Missy, I tried being silent once, and it was a goddamn nightmare.
Oh yeah, because she's like Boro. She's like, they were saying that about each other, that they're kind of similar. How are you talking? I thought everybody was silent.
Yeah, the losers did maybe. Do I look like one of those bimbos to you? Can't shut me up. Just you try, universe. Just you try.
I prefer you loud, actually.
Well, good. because I only come in one size, and that's extra loud.
Is there any reason? Is there a reason you didn't lose your voice the way other people here seem to?
Missy, I already told you this. Me and Boro ain't like everyone else around here. The two of us are cut from a different cloth. We don't play by the rules. We don't play by the rules you've been setting here.
The rules I've been setting?
Yeah, you. I'm perfectly aware of who the forest is responding to around here. So don't go trying to make this about someone else. Take some damn responsibility for once. Alright, that's it for old Nana. Something tells me I gotta be getting out of here. Lickety split.
Nana, you said you saw potential in people, right? The bad kind?
Yeah, what of it?
What do you see in me?
In you? Look, reason why I don't tell folks about this vision of mine, they all seem to need some kind of reassurance. Reassurance that they ain't bad people, or some such like that. But you listen to me, there's no bad people, only bad choices. That's it. The kid over there, she doesn't get the choice. The choice is being made for her, and that pisses me off. Pisses me off. You, on the other hand, you get to choose, so just don't be an idiot about it.
How do I not be an idiot?
You'll figure it out. Alright, time's a wasting. There's market potential out there just begging to be tapped into. I'm out of here. Bye, losers. Good riddance.
Goodbye, Nana. Good luck, Nana. Don't die, Nana. Good luck, Nana. Aww. That's a lovely way to end it off with Nana. Alright, now Boro. Boro wants to chat. Let's just have one last look around the shop. Okay. We've had a real nice time here, haven't we, Alta? I'm kind of like I'm deeper than the subconscious. I'm like the one actually controlling her. I'm the universe. Not the entire universe. Because I don't have a control over, like, the way the game works. I'm just her Oh my god, look! It's little Newcastle Knight. Little Newcastle guy. Let's pet him. Give him a little pet. Yes. Very good. Now let's put him down. Lovely lad. Okay. Head downstairs. There's Monsters drawings. There's Reggie. Reginald. Or Gerald. What am I saying? Reginald? Gerald. And Timothy. Baby Timothy. Really wish we got to see Reginald and Gerald. Really wish we got to see Gerald and Ren again. You know, gotta move on. Every character has to move on in their own direction. They've got their problems, but this game is about Alta's problems. Alrighty. Whoa! I've never seen him do that before. Anyway. Hello, Boro. How are you? Oh, should I have tea? Let's have some of this tea first. Just one last cup of tea. In this cup. Just a minute, Boro. Just want to have a quick cuppa. A quick cuppa. With my friend Newcastle Knight over here. Lovely jubbly. The one thing about the Newcastle Knights is they don't have brown mixed into their colour scheme, so not completely fitting, but you know, close enough. This will probably just be a repeat line, I think. Or it'll be new.
When I was 15.
Oh,
This was after I'd run away from home and then come back.
it's different.
My mom pulled me aside, and she asked me why I seemed so scared. Why I was always insisting that bad things were going to happen, and that everyone needed to be more in control. Had someone hurt me? She asked. Was I in some sort of danger? I didn't know how to answer that. How to explain that, no. Nobody had hurt me. I just knew. I knew something was going to happen. How to explain to her that I just had to be ready. So I didn't say anything. And then she looks at me, like she's about to communicate the most important information of her life. And she says, Alta, do you need to count things? What? I had no idea what she meant. She said, you know, counting things for no reason everywhere you go, and something bad will happen if you stop counting things. No, never. To this day, I've never felt anything like that, at all. But I don't know why. I told her yes. She nodded, very seriously. Okay, she said. There are ways of dealing with it. Don't ever let it show if you can help it. And please, don't tell your father. Don't tell your father.
That's an interesting memory. Let's chuck that in the dishy. Now let's have a chat with Boro. Counting things. That's interesting. You always counting things? Isn't that like that's like, I don't know. I don't know, who cares? Alright, let's talk to Boro. Boro, it's done. Monster isn't talking anymore. Oh, I see. Indeed, Boro noticed you are looking somewhat ashen. How are you feeling? Just want to be able to talk to her again. Yes, I can be understanding that very much. Well then, I am thinking it is time we convene at the shrine once again. I will see you there in just a moment. Oh. Here we go. Things are reaching their finale. How do I go with all the teas? Are there any ones I didn't drink? Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. Pale melon, wailing fruit, snot cones. Quite a few actually. Prison peppers. I don't know, I'm kind of at a point where I really want to see the conclusion to this. And I'm sure if you're watching, you were quite keen too. Whoa. Something's happening, I can hear it. Here we are, one last time. And there we go. This is it, Miss Alta. It is time to... Say, Boro hasn't just now had an idea. What if we made one last cup of tea? One more brew to send out our big adventure together. I would be very grateful if you were to make me a cup of something you love. What do you say? Sure, I can do that. How delightful, thank you. Please bring whichever flavor of tea you prefer. I am feeling most amenable right now. Perhaps a flavor that best captures your feelings on our time together. Ah, but only if you wish. Anything at all will do just fine. Thank you again, miss. Interesting. Let's have a look at all the different flavors. What best describes our time with Boro? Chip chips, no. Origins of the planet itself makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced? Maybe? Messberry, impossible to place. Known to infuriate, no. Answers one's awestruck amazement at the vastness of nature. Oh. That one, maybe. What's that? Vapor wheat? Weeping Vreetle? Savory, nutty, boil, causes a burning sensation in the feet. No. Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Oh, that's perfect. Azzy's flower. I think we gotta go Azzy's flower. Temporary amnesia, sweet sugar, tasteless, returning at the time, innocence, ice cream. That was ability to do math. Breakfast as a child. Confess mistakes. Increase focus and concentration. Yeah, we gotta do Azzy's flower. Definitely. And of course, it's we don't have any of the ingredients for it to grow the flower. Were there any seeds over here? There were. How many? 2? 2 pink. I did see 1 pink flower over here that we can use. Let's use a flower pot on that. And where shall we plant this? I think this plot is looking a bit full. Let's put it here. 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. And do we have 1 more inside? We do, right there. Perfect. Oh, do we have any T-balls though? Oh, I don't think we do. Oh, sure, we had 1 more left, but I don't think we do, no. T? No, we don't. Oh, well, look at that. We're just gonna have to play a little while longer, aren't we? There we go. Suppose we'll collect up some leaves. And then cut some weeds while we wait. Try and make the clearing look as nice as we can before we head off. Doopy-doopy-doo. I guess it's kind of nice that we don't have a tea ball already, because now we can like do the whole process of tea making. Oh my god. Ugh. The weeds definitely feel like they grow a whole lot more in this area. Which is not very nice. They're very encroaching. Very, no, they're choking. Choking the life of a clearing a little bit. Alrighty, oh my god, it's literally 5 minutes to midnight. And the recording is almost 4 hours long. The file size is almost 80 gigabytes large. This is a big finale episode. Big finale episode. Big epic finale episode. Alrighty. Now let's wait around for 2 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that. Let's see if we can try and get rid of as many weeds as possible. So there's a small batch over here. Come on, Alta. You're against the clock now. Channel that drive. Channel that energy you used in those fights all those years ago. Well, actually no, not all those years ago, but you know. That you channeled for years and years. Channel that now for something, you know, a bit nicer. Getting rid of weeds. I hope the clicking of what I'm doing right now isn't picking up on the recording too much. I fear it might be. Actually, something I'd really like to get is a like a silent keyboard, or a keyboard that is like really quiet. Because I've never liked click-clacky keyboards, like mechanical ones, where it's like. And for recording, my mic always picks up like slight keyboard noises, which I don't really like. So I'd really like to get a silent keyboard or something as close to silent as possible, so that you can't hear it on the mic, or you can only just about hear it. Did I hear a ding? Have I heard a ding yet? I don't know. Am I going mad? Am I going insane? Am I going crazy? My goodness. This is actually atrocious, the amount of weeds that are here. I'm just absolutely spamming the A button right now. Oh gosh. Really putting my back into it. Oh, this is relentless. My god. Why there have to be so many darn weeds? And it's gonna leave such a big mess now, because it's gonna be like all kinds of cups and trinkets and pictures lying on the ground. Seeds. It's gonna be a whole ordeal, isn't it, Alta? We'll be saved by the bell. Bell will go off, we'll make our coffee. I mean tea, rather. We'll drink it with Boro. Things will be fine and dandy. You won't have to worry about these weeds. They'll disappear when I disappear through the shrine. Or whatever. I think I just cut away a coffee bean. That's no good. My goodness. We've barely made a dent, it feels like. Oh man. I'm running out of things to say. There's only so much you can talk about while you weed. I don't know. Is there anything else I can say? I haven't really been doing all that much lately. Well, I guess I could talk about something I have been watching a little bit recently. I recently discovered a channel that has that I've gotten quite inspired by for this own channel, the Flergo VODs. It's a channel called Lyle Schnub. It sounds like it could be a real name, but it's not actually his real name. I watched a video he did where he was explaining it was like a name he made for like a Morrowind character or something, I think. Maybe it was something else, I can't remember. But yeah, he just does he's like a traditional kind of Let's Player, you know? With like longer videos. Longer unedited kind of videos. They're all kind of more like around the 40-minute to an hour or so range. It's not like mine, where I kind of just record for however long I go for. I feel like that tea is probably ready. But yeah, like he really does have a great personality and gives some really nice commentary. He's got like the perfect voice for it. He's very animated and engaging the whole time. I'm probably kind of monotone and a bit, I don't know, might even sound a bit gloomy. Do I sound gloomy? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I'm definitely not as animated though. Don't quite have as much energy as he does. But one thing I was watching, he does like these vlog type videos. He calls them in real life videos. Where he kind of just answers questions or talks about topics just in front of the camera. One of them was about how... Oh, look at that! That's the tea bell. One of them was about how public speaking is like a skill like any other. How, you know, he didn't start off amazing on the mic. I'll have to double check that though. I'll have to watch some of his earlier videos and see what his commentary's like. I'm sure it's still better than mine. Like, yeah, public speaking, it's kind of like any skill. Even though you're not really public speaking in a Let's Play, like, it's only you talking, there's no one in front of you, there's no audience, but it kind of channels the same things. You're still talking aloud, which is kind of similar to public speaking. I think we've kind of made a pretty good dent in these rambles. I think we're going to finish it off. I think we're going to keep clipping all this. And something I really think his channel is really good for is his dedication. Like, it seems like I haven't watched him extensively because he has hundreds and hundreds of videos just for like single playthroughs. Like, I think if I'm remembering correctly, he's doing a Starfield playthrough right now that's up to 200 episodes or something, which leads into what I was going to say is I appreciate his dedication, you know. Like, he doesn't just fizzle out or get bored of a playthrough. He seems to really stick to it and make sure he finishes it, you know? Which is good. I like that. Oh my god, we did it. We cut all the weeds except for this one. We can't cut it for some reason, which is really annoying. I wonder if this is the original weed, where all the other weeds grew out from. Yeah, I kind of want to do something very similar for my channel. I want to make sure that when I start a playthrough, I finish it. Like I am going to do now. With, what was I waiting? Oh yeah, the tea. The tea! Alright, grab a ball. Grab a... Let's use this froggy. No, not that one. I guess I'll keep that for myself. Let's use this cute cup. This cute froggy cup. Isn't it crazy how just making something froggy... Oh, gotta get rid of that tea first. How making something froggy just makes it so much cuter. In Animal Crossing, the froggy chair. Or in real life, like little frog statues to put in the garden. I like frogs a lot. Toads though, in Australia we have cane toads. And there, oh, we actually got to make some tea before we can pour it. Okay, we've got cane toads, and you know, it's not like I hate any particular animal in particular, but the problem with cane toads is they have poison glands on their back. So if you have a dog or something and they're unlucky enough to catch some poison, some sticky poison in their mouth or whatever, it can be like life-threatening. So yeah, and I'm very much a dog person, so that really stresses me out. Snakes too. I mean, snakes are a pretty hard animal to love. They seem like they don't have feelings or emotions or anything, or like thoughts apart from I'm going to kill this prey. But then again, people have pet snakes and they seem to get along with them, so you know. Yeah, if I ever saw a snake near my dog, I would be incredibly distressed. I'd probably risk my life for it, I don't know. I'm not sure what would happen in that flight or fight situation. Would I throw myself in harm's way, or would I freeze up in shock and horror? Or, I don't know. I hope I would throw myself in harm's way. I mean, some people might think is a little bit much, risking my life of a dog. But to me, my dog's life is just as important as any other life. Dogs are like beings of pure innocence and loyalty and friendship. Yeah. Alright, Boro. Here's your final cup of tea. Oh, and here it is. How do you like it, Boro? Do you like the froggy cup? Goodness, do I taste Azzy's fruit? What fun to think of one's best friend. Miss Alta, did Boro become your best friend as a result of our adventures together? Probably not, but I am hoping I climbed the friendship ladder a few rungs. Miss Alta, thank you so very much for the drink. I am grateful for your presence and your effort as always. In fact, being here with you now, at the end of it all, well, I must say, it is a strange and wonderful feeling. No customers asking for tea, no tasks that require doing. Just us and our tea shop. Isn't it a peculiar sensation when everything goes quiet? I know how much Miss Alta enjoys excitement, but perhaps you might stay here and enjoy the silence with me for a bit. Stay here and do what exactly? Well, that's just it. There's nothing in particular to do. You could decorate a bit if you felt like arranging some of our many plants. Or maybe there are some photographs you wish to capture, or not. You might meander about and sweep up some leaves, or feed the pluffins. Or perhaps you wish to make Boro another cup of tea. I am always enjoying that very much. And of course, you can be making a cup of tea for yourself to sit and enjoy. Are there any flavors of tea you've not tried? Now might be the time to try a few. But Miss Alta, these are not requests or tasks. If you simply want to sit and do nothing, that is fantastic as well. I'm only suggesting a moment of pure open-endedness. open-endedness, if that makes sense. Nothing in particular to be gained, just existing. In fact, this is what life is like for Boro most of the time. Nothing much happening, just existing. Don't you get bored? Yes, all the time. But it is something I am enjoying. In fact, boredom can be a wonderful luxury. Is that hard to imagine? Huh, I understand, but it is true. What do you think, Miss Alta? Do you feel like taking a bit of time to enjoy the silence? But how? Doing nothing is excruciating for me. Boro, you've seen me. I genuinely keep trying to slow down and rest. I want to get better at it. But then the person who looks like me, every time I try to do nothing, she forces me back into action. Sitting around all day doing nothing is meaningless if she just gets her way in the end. Oh yes, I am understanding completely. Perhaps she is seeing boredom as an obligation, an errand, a chain upon the neck. From that perspective, I can be quite understanding her objections to it. If I had to guess, boredom may be a difficult thing to do until she allows it. So, perhaps you can request her permission to be bored. You think she'll listen? I don't know, but to ask the question with an open heart is a good first step. And for now, she cannot stop you from simply sitting on a bench and listening to the wind. Perhaps she'll better understand the merits of boredom with an occasional demonstration. She wants what is best for you. I am sure you can persuade her of the value in doing nothing. Miss Alta, thank you so much for your patience and your thoughtfulness. Boro appreciates it very much. You have shown such remarkable resilience. It has been a true treat to be on this journey with you. Whenever you have become bored of boredom, you may of course meander over to the shrine. I feel quite certain that it will allow you to move on to the next thing, whatever that means. Once I sit down at the shrine, I won't see you again? Oh no, I believe I will see you before you go. Boro may not be in control of the forest, but I am certainly able to sneak in a last goodbye. Do not worry, I will be there to see you out. Take your time, Miss Alta. Do not go until you feel good and ready. We are in no rush here. Okay. How many flavors haven't I tried? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I don't really think now's the time to be reflecting on past memories. It's time to be moving forward. It's not like there's an achievement to see all the different tea flavors we've had. You know, it still would have been nice to see all the different voice lines, but I think it is time we move on. Although I think I will do as Boro said and just sit upon a bench for a little while. Just look upon Wanderstop one last time. What a lovely place it is. Let's turn the music up for a little while. And just sit here in silence. Oh wait, look at that. Little monster wants to talk again. How's that possible? Just turn down the audio a little bit again. What is it, monster? You want to talk? Oh. Hey, monster. So So I'm actually trying to learn how to be bored. Can you believe that? I'd imagine you're pretty great at being bored. Kids are good at that. Or at least they talk about it a lot. Well, yeah. Okay. I'll see you around, I guess. Laters. Let's go over and have one last look at the stump. With Ren's mask on it, assuming... Oh no, more weeds. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm not touching those. Sorry. Oh, what? My sword's there again? They bring it back or something? Huh. Okay. I thought it was left out there in the forest. I don't know. We're almost... We're at 4 hours now. I think it's time we end things. There's the wind chime from that guy. We didn't see much of him, did we? That mechanic guy. It's still nice of him to leave that little wind chime. Let's just have a look here and ponder a little while. Have a look at the shrine tree. What are we thinking, Alta? How much longer do we want to hang around? Is it time to be moving on yet? We could spend some time cleaning up the clearing a bit more. I don't know. I don't want to just go straight to the shrine. I don't want to feel like I'm rushing things, you know? Especially after Boro was talking about boredom and stuff. Alright, buddy, I'll give you one last pat. You're my little knight. My little Newcastle knight. He's being held from the front this time. Whee! Whee! Yay! I love you, little buddy. Whee! What a lovely fellow you are. Alrighty. Goodbye, Pluffin. Oh yeah, the music right now. I can't actually drop him. There we go. This music track feels like an end to things, you know. A hopeful, optimistic end to things. And then the music goes quiet. Oh no, it's coming back again. And then it goes away again. Oh, he's following me here. You wanna come too? You wanna come along too, Pluffin? Pluffin Knight? You're free to come along too. I could use a new sidekick. Okay. Jeez, here we are. We're at the end. I think. Oh wow. It's getting very loud. Whoa. I think it's asking me to press my hand upon it. Let's see what happens. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander? Yes. Hopefully Boro will come over, like he said he would. Where are you, Boro? You said you'd come say goodbye. Maybe he'll say goodbye to me in my little forest stream. Slow motion. Hey, are you there? Can you hear me? I know you're here. I can feel you. Could you trust me? Please, I want to earn it. I want to earn your trust. What do you think? Can you give me a shot?
I want to earn your trust. I want to earn it. I want to earn it. I want to earn your trust. Can you give me a shot?
Oh my god, it's all gone. It's just me and Boro. Whoa. Well, well. There it is. We're done. Miss Alta, I believe the forest will now be sending you off. So, I'm just going back? Everything returns to how it was? Well, I can tell you for certain that you will be leaving these woods, but whether it goes back to how it was, that will be up to you. There's my sword. Am I going to be a fighter again after all this? Well, from Boro's perspective, I am certainly thinking it's possible, if it's something you want. But what do you think, Miss Alta? Do you feel that you are going to become a fighter again? I don't think so. I see. Why is that? Because I don't know. I just think something is going to change. Because I need to rest. Yeah. I don't know. I just think something is going to change. Oh yes, I understand completely. I am very proud of you, Miss Alta. Boro has very much enjoyed your company here, in the clearing. Whatever comes next is up to you, and I trust you to be making the good decisions. Once I leave, I ever see you again? Oh, I should very much be thinking so. But not right away. In time. The forest will always invite you back. I've enjoyed spending time with you, Boro. Ha! Miss Alta, to hear you say so is a joy upon my soul. Thank you very much. And I, you. So, what do you say? Are you feeling ready? It is up to you. We will not move on until you have decided it is time. I'm ready. I think I'm ready, Boro. All right. I am wishing you all the very best, Miss Alta. What a lovely ending. Oh. Written and directed by Davey Reedon. Music and audio, Daniel C418 Rosenfeld. Story editing, production, Carla Zimonja. Oh, sorry to the other people. Studio director, lead producer, Patrick McDermott. Senior programmer, April Martin. Animator, Anna Greengrass. 3D environment artist, D. Shire. Lead designer, oh, Steve Mengelin, I think. Sorry. Maybe I should just read the names. Liz Kangoi, sorry. Zach Nickerson. Cedra Pradia. Emmanuel Marvel. Oh, sorry. Maybe I just shouldn't read anyone's names. I don't want to leave anyone out. And here we are. Just gonna, real quick. Oops, what did I just do? Subtitles on, please. Let's turn everything up. There we go. We ought to let the credits run. Show all the wonderful people that worked on this game. Wanderstop logo, Lisa Harrison. We quite like the oh, Zenith's trippy video, Isaac Cohen. Cool. 3D artists, you all did a wonderful job. 3D modeling, character artists, additional engineering. Oh yes, there would be no video game without the engineers, the tech guys. Oh, here's the cast. Alta, Kimberly Woods, Master Winters, Norma Maldonado, Monster, Jeannie Torrado, voice casting, voice director, audio engineer. Oh, that's funny, there was only like 3 voice actors. Production, QA, video editing, pre-production, Alter and Boro character design. Oh, Amora B. Pre-production illustration. I'd really like to see some of the pre-production things. Annapurna, it's a games publisher, I think. They publish a lot of really nice artsy games, I think. Played a few of their games, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. I think Journey, the game Journey, I think that was Annapurna, right? I'm not sure, I can't remember. Localization, so all the people of the world can enjoy Wanderstop. QA, very important, making sure all the glitches and whatnot are ironed out. Make sure the game works, so all the people at home can enjoy it without running into issues. Yeah, lots of QA. Need lots of people. Playtesters? Oh! Playtesters? I thought QA was playtesting. Quality assurance? Huh. Or maybe playtesters just... I don't know. Something for me to look up, I guess. Figure things out. Ivy Road thanks these people. Gwen Frey, Brent Kobayashi, Zoe O'Shea et al., Mia Rowe, Ryan Roth, Kenneth Strickland. Ivy Road Pets, aww. Spider, Phineas, Alphonse, Niburius, Starburst, Basil, Oreo, Miep, Maisie, Minion, Trudy, Laszlo, Peppercorn. Annapurna, thanks. All these people. Fonts. Oh, this is interesting. Were any of these fonts created by them? I don't know. Audio Engine, Fmod Studio, created with Unreal Engine. There you go. Ivy Road, blah 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 blah. How lovely. Fade to title screen? Or are we gonna get another little tidbit? No, just back to there. Oh, you can actually select chapters now. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, it shows you the different colors. So that was chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3. Ooh, my favorite. Chapter 4 and chapter 5. Wonderful. Well. Well. Long episode, but I think it was nice. Getting to really get soaked into the game before it ended, you know? Having a good long time to play it. And then end. Oh. Lovely time I did have. Very lovely time. Very pleased with it. Very pleased with this game. I'm very glad I bought it. I encourage you all to go out and buy it yourself and play it. I mean, preferably you should have played it before watching, but you know, if it's not your kind of game, then hopefully you can watch these videos and experience it that way. But yeah. Great characters, great music, Great colors, great art and design. And some really nice, kind of simple gameplay that anyone could play. Like, this is a really good game in the way that anyone can pick it up. Anyone can play this and experience it. Because the focus is very much on the story, I feel like. The gameplay is just an extra layer that helps kind of tell the story. I think that's a very powerful thing about games, is you're like in the story, you're literally in the story, controlling how things flow, which is really cool. Like, I think games are kind of like they're definitely the most immersive storytelling medium, I think. Some might see that as like the best way to tell a story. You know, there's an art to like telling a story in a 2-hour movie as well. And there's an art to telling a story through a book as well. And there's an art to telling a story through a game. They're all different. And they're all just as special, I think. All just as worthy art forms. I guess games are just kind of weird because there's all these ones and zeros behind it, but you know, the ones and zeros are just a tool. That's just like the framework. They're the atoms required to build up this thing, this game. Just like how, I don't know, you need paper to write a book. Well, you need computers to write books anyway, but you know, computers these days, same with movies, you need to edit them on a computer. It's not like they're analog forms. Only like fine art is really non-analog these days, or non-digital. Yeah. Anyway, I think we should probably end it there. I am Flergo. This has been Wanderstop. And I bid you farewell. Goodbye. Bye. Bye-bye. Oh, this music. Let's just let the music run for a little while. Wonderful soundtrack by Daniel Rosenfeld. C418. I've thought of a video idea where I rank games based on their title screens, on their music on the title screens. Because I feel like you know it's going to be a good game when you got a good music score on the title screen, you know. I feel like Wanderstop is one of them games. It's pretty high up there. It's really chill. I guess you also got to rate it on how much the title screen represents the rest of the game. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, I've already said bye once. Let's say bye and be gone with it. Goodbye, everyone. Or single one. Or no one. Goodbye to me, I guess. I hope there are other people watching at some point in time. Whether it be soon, whether it be later, whether it be well after I'm gone. I hope you took away a good message from this game. I did. Yeah. Okay, bye. Bye-bye. 3, 2, 1, and I'm gone.